And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose well before we're underway. It's Thursday night, and it's the NBA here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler. Well, no doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Flag is out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Derek White. And there's Jarrett Allen. And it's Daniels in at the point.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Pass to Towns. Gets up a three. Rebounded by the Pistons. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Daniels dishes to Allen to the left side wing. Pass to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A three from Wembanyama, and another three for Detroit.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
And Thompson kicks to Williams. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Thompson outside. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Wembanyama outside. That doesn't go either for Wembanyama. Toronto with the ball. 4-point game. All right, Legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit, there's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin, well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
At the line for one.
Raptors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Thompson passes to Towns. Outside, George. Towns finds Williams. And stolen by Flag. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. And it's sent back by George. Outside, White. Back to Wembanyama. Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
Raptors trail by 8. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. He was really talking up Derek White, especially the job he does defensively. Coach said, for my money, Derek is the best defensive guard in the NBA. He's long, he anticipates actions, and he can protect the rim. I can't think of another guard who does what White does. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Outside, George. Pass to Towns. Over Wembanyama. And the Raptors miss again. And it's Detroit's ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Daniels passes to Allen. And Allen with the slam.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T Connected Cam. Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for DeAndre Ayton.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
Wembanyama against Towns. Pass to Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Daniels passes to Wembanyama. It's White on the wing. Defended by George. Wembanyama down low. Towns on him. Raptors trail by 10. Thompson in the post. He's covered by Daniels. Toronto working the ball around now. George against White. George, no good. Detroit's gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter. Doing well from long range. So we're talking about Dyson Daniels here, Greg. Just how incredible a defender is this kid?
I mean, last season he came in second in terms of voting for Defensive Player of the Year, led the league in steals, and this young man's just getting started. Figures to be a problem for a long time.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. The kick out to Williams. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. The Raptors need to get a shot up. George, no good. Pistons leading by 10. Pass to Daniel. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
I think Daniel's overall size had something to do with that. It helped him protect the basketball and get the and one.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pistons?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
Detroit out now with a whole new group. So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Paolo Banchero comes in for Victor Wembanyama. Buzelis is checked in for Flagg. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for White. That free throw good from Daniels. And last season's most improved player. And Tim, I know you like this guy, Dyson Daniels, a rising player.
Well, Kevin, he is an elite defender, already one of the best we have in this league, and he's just getting started.
A 6'6" Castle is a strong finisher inside.
Detroit leading by 11. Westbrook passes to Sabonis. Here's Buzelis. Back to Sabonis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up a little more sense of urgency.
Pass to Ayton. Banchero against Barnes. Here's Bailey. The kick out to Barnes. And the three off target. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for Detroit. 13-point lead. Buzelis, no one around him. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Here's Kawamura. No scoring in this one. Here's Castle. That misses off the backboard.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Pass to Banchero. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Bailey. Pass to Castle. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Kawamura. No good again that time.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Banchero, that's good.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
There is no doubt about it. They've done a great job minimizing all of the external factors.
Here's Castle. His three-pointers off the mark. Detroit leading by 20. Banchero outside. Sabonis sets the pick for Banchero. Off target from outside.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Well, Castle showing his ability to create and finish when the defense overcommits.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Pistons. And Westbrook gets it to go.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Ayton, the pass to Bailey. Crafty move. No good that time.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss. And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Well, these days, interior offense takes great determination and discipline.
And here is Ayton. Nothing on the board. Bailey misses. Buzelis with the ball. Fast break Toronto. Puts it up from 12. And so is Detroit cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Back right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And Stephen Clark, Pistons pretty much in control here.
On the attack, right from the tip. They've been relentless offensively.
Well, they haven't been challenged so far. Everything they're doing seems to be working.
Here are the five. Detroit has to start the second quarter. They've got Jared Allen, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with White. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Flag in at the 3 slot. And he makes the first. Tim, you know, you've played it for so long. The intensity of competition can lead to some heated communication, even between those on the same team.
Oh, Kevin, believe me, in the 10 years I played in the league, you often see that between teammates because you have highly competitive individuals who aren't always going to see eye to eye.
But don't you think that's good, though, that competitive tension that may exist within a team?
It creates an edge, Kevin, that you need to win in this league.
Thompson outside. This one for 3. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
They set the pick. Pass to George. Thompson sets the pick for George. And Thompson throws it down.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Wembanyama against George. Now Flag launches it. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Towns sets the pick for George. Traps in the tray. George has got himself on the board with 3 there.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, excitement building in Ontario ahead of this coming May when the WNBA makes its long-awaited launch north of the border. The Toronto Tempo will become Canada's first ever WNBA franchise. And with that league finding a rhythm, this debut feels right on time.
It is a beautiful thing. And Shams, we appreciate the report. Making a change here. Williams is checked in. With the break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Domantas Sabonis is on top. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
But these guys are always around the hoop, always with a nose for the ball. A dominant season inside for both.
Now, Wembanyama. He's got 9. Outside, White. Pass to Allen. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And how about the focus from Allen? Just powering through the physical defense and finding a way to score.
And this young Pistons team, GA, you and I love them, building around toughness.
Yeah, offensively, attacking the paint, defensively, where they are engaged. And they'll send you to the foul line quite a bit, but it's a product of that hard-nosed style.
Thompson, left side. Outside, Towns. 5 to shoot. Williams dishes to Towns. And they'll get another chance. A 3-ball. And Thompson kicks to Williams. Back to Towns. Toronto working the ball around now. Outside for George. And it's George again missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Right the pass to Wembanyama. Screen by Allen to the paint. And Allen with the slam.
Making the smart choice there. Wembanyama's shot isn't there on the pick and roll, so he finds the open teammate.
Outside, Towns. Pass to George. Shoots over White. And it's George again missing.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
And he gets the bucket. Allen's got 7 points here in this quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Towns. They need this. He can't get that one to fall. Good defense by Wembanyama. Here's Flag. Still scoreless. Wembanyama left side. The dunk with the foul on top of it. So strong.
Oh, nice setup by Wembanyama. On top of everything else, this guy has an incredible IQ.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Barnes, he's checked in for Williams. And Stephon Castle subbed in for Trey Murphy. And then for Detroit, Sabonis comes in for Jarrett Allen. And Daniels subbed in for White. Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question. It's become something that's a priority for teams now. And I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
Ah, that's terrific.
Take a look at Karl-Anthony Towns' numbers. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Detroit.
Wembanyama finds Alexander Walker. Pass to Sabonis. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
And I love it when Sabonis throws it down. Listen, we know he can shoot it from deep, but the dunk is easy money, baby.
Thompson for three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds in this game.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Detroit needs to get off a shot here. Offensive rebound. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Flag with it. Last game out, 36 points for him. And it's off from three-point range. Toronto's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, great as a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
To the inside. Outside Daniels. Over Barnes. Daniels, no good. Toronto's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Outside, George. Barnes sets a screen for George. Back to Thompson. Over in the corner, Barnes. Shoots over Alexander Walker. Barnes can't get it to go. Detroit's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Toronto calls timeout. And thus far in his career, GA, Victor Wembanyama is averaging well over 3 blocks per game.
Matter of fact, if he can maintain this rate, he's on pace to average the most blocks of any player in NBA history, surpassing the towering Mark Eaton.
So for the Pistons, Banchero's checked in for Sabonis. Bruce Ellis comes in for Flag. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Pass to Kawamura. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Pistons second. In fourth, the Raptors.
It's all about the fast break with these two groups. I mean, they were terrific a season ago, playing at a breakneck pace.
With the step back. Here's Cassell. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Paolo Banchero. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes.
That one misses for Castle. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch and shoot percentages. Can I get off threes and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey guys, Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Guys?
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Banchero finds Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
26 seconds left to play here in the half. Barnes screen on Westbrook. Here's Kawamura. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And from the line a season ago, 73%.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
And the top pick in the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero excels with the ball in his hands as a playmaker or finisher.
That one is no good.
What you like about Banchero, he's built to carry an offense in both temperament and talent.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And so is Detroit, riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Well, Carl, they're scoring pretty easily. What has to change in the second half?
Our whole defensive system right now, because it's just not working. It's not the coaches, it's just the players. We're letting them get too much fast break. They're doing a great job, and they're hitting some shots, so we got to be able to make them miss.
Best of luck locking it in, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Rebounding, clearly an emphasis of theirs coming in. Everyone's bringing the energy and putting in that work.
And moving on here. And that concludes.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. George is out there with Amen Thompson. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Mark Williams. And it's Towns in at the 4 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And last season, Vince Carter became the first player ever to have his jersey retired, Tim, by the Raptors.
So well deserved. And look, prime Vince Carter is exactly the kind of player Toronto is still looking for. A 3-level elite scorer.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And after years of disappointment, the Pistons, Tim, finally seem to have put it together.
And I think the key for them has been blending in the right amount of veteran leadership with their emerging young players. And I'll tell you what, this team still has a lot more upside.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. And here are the Raptors now.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Trey Murphy.
Always looking to get to his spots. Flag applies non-stop pressure on the defense.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And really a big factor in their win last time out was his work at the line.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Flag.
Talking about the first pick of the draft, rookie Cooper Flag. He's got a diverse skill set and is so mature for a teenager.
He's perfect from the line this time. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Wembanyama finds Daniels. Wembanyama outside. Pocket 6. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
I mean, how can you not be excited about this guy's future? Wembanyama just cutting the D to shreds.
Pass to George. Towns in the corner to stop the run. And it's Derek White with the rebound.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
On the wing, Daniels. Back to White. Daniels trying to break free. And White, the bucket on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 3rd assist on the night. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Towns dishes to Williams.
Looking at the numbers for Daniels, a very nice season for him last year. Last season, put up about 14 points a game, just over 3 steals and 6 rebounds. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
Yeah, it's all about great energy, and he brings that part to the game. His teammates feed off of that.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Pistons making a change here. Sabonis is checked in. And so he hits both. Detroit's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. White, wide open, he fires. It's good from long range. White's got a pair of threes now here in the 3rd for Detroit. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 2nd half. And Thompson kicks to Towns. It's George on the wing, White covering. On the wing, George. Williams sets a screen for George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 5 now.
Slow start here to the second half, just 1 for 5.
Thompson against Daniels. Allen passes to White. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Well, just keep feeding him. He has been lights out.
Outside, George. Thompson, a screen on White. A shot by George, wide open. No good with the triple. And so it's Daniels who brings up the ball for the Pistons. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
Thompson passes to Towns. Over Sabonis. And Towns gets it to go. He's got 9.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Pass to Flag. Sabonis sets the pick for Flag. They get it back. Here's White. No good from outside. The Raptors have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, certainly. Out to the right wing. Here's Towns. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Daniels.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Toronto's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Back to Thompson. George sets a screen for Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Here's White. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Thompson in the post. He's covered by Daniels. Towns wide open. A three-pointer, no good.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Shoots from 14. And it's Flag missing.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
Over to the wing. Towns up top. George against White. Thompson a screen on White. Down low. Daniels with the steal. Fast break. Here they come. And he dunks it down.
Usually Daniels is the one starting the break with a steal. But he can do the heavy lifting on the other side of the play, too.
Outside, George. Pass to Towns. Over Sabonis. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Towns has got 11 points.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
Daniels from outside. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Towns has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Out to Thompson from past the arc. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Timeout called, the Pistons. Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Jared Allen. Moose Ellis comes in for Flagg. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Derek White. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Daniels. For Detroit, they've gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, "It's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe." Back over to you, Kevin.
Yeah, you got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
Second team foul.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And something else I've liked has been their ball movement. Always finding the open guy with a better look. That is team basketball.
Toronto's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Castle finds it. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Power down with both hands.
What willpower from Castle, fighting to get his team that second look at the basket.
Pass to Wembanyama. Driving in, and it's Wembanyama with the jam.
And a big man who moves like a guard. Wembanyama is an absolute terror when he slices inside.
Bailey sends a screen for Castle. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Takes a step back. Double team on Westbrook. Kicks it out to Banchero. There's the three. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. The Raptors have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Barnes screen on Westbrook. Inside. And that one's good. Barnes has got his second bucket of the night.
Well, I love the play call. Get Barnes in there as the screener, and Scotty really can do anything from that formation.
Here's Banchero. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it.
At the line for one.
Banchero, no good on the free throw. Toronto shooting it quite well in this third quarter, 53%, and the offense is rolling. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Barnes outside. Just 5 on the clock. And it goes down 2 points. Barnes has got 6 points.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Pistons on top, running away with it. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And Detroit, looking at who they've got. We've got Banchero, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Sabonis in at the center, locking down the middle. Now, Castle. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
And here are the Raptors now. Pass to Barnes, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Westbrook passes to Sabonis. Now, here's Banchero. Over Barnes. And it's Banchero missing. An even 3-on-3 break. He's feeling it. Rebound by Alexander Walker. And, well, Detroit shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. Banchero, that's good.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Toronto calls timeout.
We need you to take that right now for your North Side Crew.
Trey Murphy's checked in for Toronto.
North Side Crew. Show them some love, fans.
Here's Kawamura. Pass to Barnes. There's a screen. Here's Kawamura. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. That shot off. Kawamura has gotten just one of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Stolen. Barnes looking around. Tim, the NBA is always changing, but any predictions for the league that you kind of feel we're going to see around the corner?
Yeah, Kevin, I just think the influx and the impact of international players is going to be even stronger going forward. I think a lot of guys have seen the success that those players have had in the NBA, and hopefully it inspires even more great players internationally to want to play this great game.
And for a short time, you played overseas. You saw a lot of them firsthand.
I sure did, and I was in France well before the French influx really hit this league, but I knew then that was the goal.
And the confidence from Sabonis. Since being traded from OKC back in 2017, this guy has raised his level.
The 3 from Barnes, and Westbrook pulls it down.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Chalk up 2 there. Sabonis has got 4 points in the quarter.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Ayton, the pass to Bailey. Back to Ayton. Up and in on the layup.
Nice work right there by the big guy, DeAndre Ayton, getting it done.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Pistons. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points over Bailey. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Kawamura. Pass to Bailey. Barnes left side. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. And we keep seeing franchises' values going up, Greg, including the Boston Celtics last season selling for over $6 billion.
Man, those are some deep pockets. And don't forget the Lakers going for in excess of $10 billion as those well-heeled individuals continue to pay these incredible prices. The pressure to unlock new league revenue streams, listen, it's only going to increase.
First free throw is good.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And the Pistons making a change here. Allen's checked in. Good on both. Now, here's Banchero. Allen, a screen on Towns. And Allen slams it in.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
Raptors have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Outside, George shoots from 12. And it's Towns missing. Detroit's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Westbrook dishes to Allen. So, Tim, when you played, you were one of the league's best sharpshooters. Did you ever look around and pick things up off of other guys you watch shoot the ball well?
No question. In fact, I learned a lot about how to move off the ball by watching other guys as I made my way through college and eventually became a pro. And even when I was in the league, I would study other players to pick up things on their footwork and how to get my release a little bit quicker.
Give me one player that you really studied hard.
Well, there's no question Del Curry was a guy I watched because he needed very little time to get that shot off coming off of his screen. And unfortunately, several times I got there late against him and learned my lesson.
On the wing, George, defended by Alexander Walker. Here's Towns, uses the glass that time, and it's good.
And you see Big Cat has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
To the inside, Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Out left to the wing. Thompson up top. Toronto working the ball around now. Just 5 to shoot. Here's George. Here's Williams. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 5 assists tonight.
And that is a high-quality shot. You will take it every time from that close.
Banchero against Towns. Banchero inside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Williams looking over the floor. Pass to Towns. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound.
And that's what he's known for. Great activity on the glass. He will outwork you.
For Detroit, they've gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. The shot's good from Westbrook.
And this team encourages Westbrook to look to score inside. You can see why with these results.
Bailey passes to Thompson over Westbrook. And Thompson gets it to go in on an assist from Bailey. Bailey's got his 5th assist in this one. The Pistons have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Off target with his 3. The Raptors have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. And here's Thompson. Tries from 10, and the jumper falls for him. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
And this one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Over George. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Detroit.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Victor Wembanyama.
You can set a tone with defense, and that's exactly what he did with how he protected the rim.
Wembanyama outside. Jacks up a 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Thompson outside. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
And an opportunity for these guys to get loose. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce and the Milwaukee starting five. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kate Cunningham. Then there's Wagner. And it's Bane in at the shooting guard position. Cunningham against Simmons. Pass to Antetokounmpo. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. And the 8th overall pick in 2021. Grant, what surprises you about Franz Wagner?
I don't think we knew he'd be this lethal off the dribble. His perimeter shooting has really been the lone hiccup. But once he locks that in, watch out.
Simmons with it. Pass to Jackson. And here's Porter. Back to Jackson. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Fade away. And Cunningham pulls it down.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
The Thunder with the rebound. Left side, Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Wow, how about that drive? That was no mercy on his way to the cup, Ben Simmons.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. We talked about the strategy tonight, particularly against Joel Embiid. He said, quote, "I told my guys to get as physical as they want," adding, "He's not a guy you can guard gently. He demands that you get aggressive." Hopefully that assertive defense gets Coach the results he's looking for. Guys, back over to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And the Thunder in possession here. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end.
Smart defending. You're rarely going to catch Bane out of position.
Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Simmons finds Porzingis. Outside Simmons. Porzingis, high post, over Embiid. The Thunder with another miss.
Boy, that's brutal. 1 for 5 to start. You have got to find your footing offensively.
Antetokounmpo with it. Picked up by Simmons. Payne, the pass to Cunningham. Antetokounmpo, left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Giannis with the jam.
And man, does Giannis work hard on the glass. Being rewarded for his efforts right there.
Jackson outside. Over Antetokounmpo. And that one hits the back iron. Here's Milwaukee. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Pass to Wagner. Out of bounds. The Thunder will take it. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Cade Cunningham.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Now here's Simmons. Outside Porter. The three. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And just a nice smooth stroke on that 3 from Porter Jr. He knows that shot very well.
Cunningham passes to Embiid. Simmons against Cunningham. From deep, Payne. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Davis. Davis drawing the double team. Jackson outside. Takes the 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Well, Grant, you got to give the Bucks credit. 9 straight postseason appearances, the longest running streak in the league.
Yeah, but 3 straight first-round exits. I mean, you could tell the boat's taking on water, and tough decisions are required. What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Porzingis for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds now.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Davis. No points yet. And it's blocked by Embiid.
You can see why Embiid owns the inside. He's just so physical.
Antetokounmpo, bam! All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Milwaukee.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Here's Porter. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Simmons, the pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
This is why you love Ben Simmons, having the basketball in his hands. Such a good decision maker.
And so a timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Oklahoma City, number 1.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
And despite their historic regular season success, OKC still had their doubters around the league, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and it was verging on disrespect, if you ask me. But youth and inexperience counted against them. Now, they knew their true test would come in the playoffs, and they passed it with flying colors, taking home the championship.
And he drops a first. The start of a fresh season. But we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And we know how loyal Giannis is to Milwaukee. But trade rumors continue.
Yeah, it's just the reality when you have a superstar player but not much of a title shot. The sense is Giannis deserves to make another run at it somewhere.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. First free throw is good.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
And Valanciunas drops them both. Here's Reeves. Horford, a screen on Miller. Reeves, the pass to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Now here's Risacher. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Al Horford.
Yeah, Risacher is already advanced with the ball in his hand. He knows how to pick up that whistle.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. The Bucks leading by 12. Now Reeves. Horford, a screen on Miller. Reeves, the pass to Horford. They kick it out to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Vassell. Risacher with some nice team. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. That one goes in.
Such a long, gifted athlete and tremendous rim run by Miles Turner. Nicely done getting out in transition.
George passes to Murray. Vassell outside. And up the court come the Thunder on the break.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Many have predicted an all-star future for Brandon Miller. He said, I don't really read anything like that. I just focus on what I can do today. It's all about the work. That's the only way to get better. I just came in with the mindset of making my team better and being a winning player. Brian, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Miller with it, picked up by Reeves. Miller, the pass to Valanciunas. Miller outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Reeves. 6 to shoot. Miller can't get it to go.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Now here's George. No points so far. Pass to Murray. Let's go with a 3. Miller pulls it in. Thunder trail by 10. We've got 1:08 left in the first. Now Valanciunas, defended by Murray. Valanciunas passes to Miller. Outside Risacher. Here's Turner, and good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Turner's got his second basket of the game. George finds Vassell for 3. That one doesn't drop.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Here's Risacher. And a nice finish on the layup. Risacher's got 5 now.
I just love the ball movement.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. 6-point lead. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Jacks up a three. Horford can't hit. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 13-5 run. Miller, the pass to Turner. Back to Miller. Outside Rizachet. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. We've got Keontae George. Desmond Bane is out there with Wagner. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Cunningham in at the 2 spot.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and of course, controlling the boards.
So it's Oklahoma City now, after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. And here's Turner. Lets a three fly. And it's Bane with the rebound. Milwaukee leading by 8. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Turner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Turner's got 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Outside Bane. Wagner for 3. Nails it from 3. 5 points in the game.
What we know about Franz Wagner is this guy attempts a fair amount of threes for a reason. He's pretty effective, guys.
Pass to Porter. Miller outside. Back to Porter. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Inside. Here's Turner. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. More teams are playing 5 out now, Doris. So if you're coaching, is that a system you'd run?
It is, B.A., because so many players come into the league highly skilled. If you are a 3-tool player, meaning you can shoot it, deck it, and pass it, and you've got 5 guys like that, look out. It is so hard to guard.
Here's what Oklahoma City's going with right now. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Miller. And Ben Simmons subbed in for Black.
Well, Miles Turner has a lot of value in today's NBA. This guy's got length, athleticism, excellent shot blocker. He can space the floor with the ability to make those jumpers.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Give him 8 points now. Oh, down low, the Greek Freak.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped.
Pass to Porter. The 3. Drills it from deep.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 10. Embiid passes to Antetokounmpo. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Thunder trail by 9. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Turner. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Davis finds Simmons. Porter from outside. Yes! And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 3 assists now in this one.
Catch and release. Porter Jr. is so quick. Tough to close out on.
Pass to Embiid. Six on the shot clock. Lets it fly. The Thunder pull it in. They've traveled to Milwaukee last time they faced the Bucks and came away with the win.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
I think they took tremendous satisfaction from that performance and ended up winning going away. So is it something they'll look to repeat tonight?
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Cunningham passes to Embiid. Over Porzingis. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Cunningham.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Outside Porter. Pass to Davis. Over Bane. Joel Embiid with the board.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And what a jam by Bane, using his hops to do some damage at the rim.
Now here's Porter, 9 points in the game. And that one's good. Porter's got 11.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for Oklahoma City. Risacher comes in for Porter Jr. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Horford, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Murray comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Vassell, he's checked in for Wagner. And Austin Reeves is subbed in for Desmond Bane.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Pass to Davis. Davis just merciless inside.
Oh, that's exactly the kind of physicality you want to see from Davis.
Cunningham against Simmons. And it's Cunningham missing. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 5. Outside Davis. The big man, AD, down low.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Reeves, the pass to Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside Simmons. Pass to Davis. Back to Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Kristaps Porzingis a tough cover. This guy knows he can make threes. Now you get inside the lane and look out.
Cunningham passes to Horford. Now here's Vassell. Fires the three. Yes! Great play by Horford to set him up. Vassell's got 5.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. For the Thunder, Miller comes in for Porzingis, and Black subbed in for Simmons. And Milwaukee also making a switch. George, he's checked in for Cunningham.
Look, to steal a line from you, up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
Now here's George. Black defending. George passes to Vassell. Here's Reeves outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Now here's Black. Yet to see a basket. Outside Rizachet. Valanciunas with a screen on Vassell. The 3 from Rizachet. They grab their own miss. Valanciunas, good.
Jonas Valanciunas has the instincts, the size, and the smarts to go ahead and take advantage of those missed shots and create them into points.
George with it. Black defending. Outside Reeves. Pass to Vassell. From downtown, he drops it from range. Vassell's got 6 in the quarter.
That's fantastic shot making this quarter after struggling a bit in the first.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Really good passing wing. Rizachet isn't a ball stopper. He really looks for his teammates.
Vassell outside. Fires from deep. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Black outside. Here's Davis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Right there, you see one of the many ways AD can beat you with his craft.
Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. First one falls for him. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Turner's checked in. And he can't hit the second.
And you watch AD out there. He's kind of a quiet guy, but Davis lets his game do the talking.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Now here's Black. He's scoreless. Here's Davis. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Bucks ahead, leading by 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
Greetings, everybody. The stories so far revolving around.
So it's not about how many shots you take, it's about how many you make. And he's been making the most of every opportunity.
Taking a peek now. Thanks for joining us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
We've got Michael Porter Jackson out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Simmons in at the 1. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
You're trying to contest Embiid, and there often leads to the foul.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
And Embiid drops them both.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Pass to Jackson. Porzingis in the post. Embiid covers. Porzingis passes to Simmons. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. 5 on the clock. Jackson for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. They've led by as many as 14. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Oh, that's a great block. Jackson protecting the house.
Antetokounmpo inside. Jackson on him. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
That shot off. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
Here's Simmons. That one falls.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Cunningham passes to Wagner on the wing. Bane. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. So Bane will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
The line for the Bucks, Desmond Bane. 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Bane. In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bane is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bane is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
Well, we know Ben Simmons loves to set his teammates up. They love playing with this guy.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
To the floor, it's the goaltender. Give him a hand, fans.
A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams have the toughest defenses this past season. In the 3rd spot, Oklahoma City.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Cunningham passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Cunningham. Nice touch by Cunningham inside.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
Thunder trail by 6. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Davis. Simmons looking around. Outside Porzingis. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got his 6th assist of the night. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Milwaukee. Outside Bane. On the wing, Bane. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Davis. He goes up. Ooh, look at Davis hustling up court.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
The Bucks have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Cunningham passes to Antetokounmpo. On the take. Pass to Bane. Porzingis against Embiid. Another one falls for Milwaukee. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Simmons, and he banks in the layup. Simmons has got 6.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Here's Embiid. No luck on that one. Good D by Porzingis. Oklahoma City trailing. Porter, the pass to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Wagner outside. Pass to Bane. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Embiid, a screen on Simmons. The baseline J is on the way. That one doesn't go. He's now 5 for 9 in this one. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Davis finds Simmons. Now here's Davis, guarded by Bane. There's Jackson with the 3. And it's Bane with the rebound. Bane's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Wagner. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
This is why you have got to be disciplined when guarding Franz Wagner. This guy is so adept at drawing contact.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. A different look for Milwaukee. Al Horford's checked in for Joel Embiid. Reeves comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Keontae George in for Cunningham. And both free throws good for Wagner.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Black outside. Pass to Miller. Valanciunas sets a screen to the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
So much of the NBA is about pick and roll opportunities, and who better than Jonas Valanciunas to roll to the cup?
George outside. Outside Bane. Puts up a 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Valanciunas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Miller outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Reeves. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
This guy came over from Lithuania with an ability to play pick and roll basketball, and he's only gotten better during his time in the NBA.
Now here's George. Outside Reeves. Pass to Bane. Clock at 6. The three-pointer off the mark. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Black passes to Miller. Over Reeves. And there's another one for the Thunder. Bucks trail by 4. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Coach Mark Daigneault talked about the Thunder's system of player development. He said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Guys, back to you.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. Now here's Valanciunas. 12 points for him. Valanciunas with a screen on Reeves. Clock at 4. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Boy, what a game it's been for Jonas Valanciunas. It hasn't mattered what the defense has thrown at him. He's continued to deliver on the offensive end.
Here's Wagner. He's got 7. Pass to Bane. There's the 3. Miller pulls it in.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1-3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
Here's Rizachet. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now an 8-point Thunder lead.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Screen by Horford. From deep, Bane. The Thunder with the rebound.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Black outside. Pass to Turner. Over Reeves. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Turner's got 11.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Wagner, the pass to Reeves. Horford, a screen on Valanciunas. Here's Wagner. Pass to Horford. Oh, stolen by Turner. Here's Rizachet. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Turner, a screen on George. Three-pointer. Doesn't go that time. The Bucks trail by 10. Down low. And here's Bane. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Pass to George. Right side Bane. To the inside. Looking to win the run. Horford can't hit.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Here's Turner. There's the triple. And no good. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Oklahoma City ahead, up 10. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court right now for the Bucks. Cade Cunningham out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Murray in at the 3 slot. Davis probing. Shoots over Vassell. Davis can't hit. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 10-point game. Murray passes to Cunningham. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Jackson. Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Back to Simmons. Pass to Davis. Cunningham pulls pulls it down. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds now. Embiid, a screen on Simmons. There's Cunningham with a 3. Tipped away, and they recover it. Murray finds Cunningham. And it's Vassell penetrating. Tries yet again. No good. Excellent D there from Davis. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Outside Simmons. Davis against Vassell. And he lobs it up to the... Oh, a huge finish. AD, my goodness.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
Inside. And Giannis throws it down.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Here stops Porzingis. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break, and Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Davis. Shoots over Vassell. Goes back up. And the bucket is good from Porzingis in deep. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Well, you've got size and length, so Kristaps Porzingis, the extra possession.
Pass to Embiid. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside Simmons. And here's Davis. And Davis gets double teamed. Kicks it out to Jackson. From the arc. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Yeah, great decision there by Davis. He didn't like what he had inside, so he passed it back out.
Simmons against Cunningham. Pass to Murray. Out to the right wing. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Embiid. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Thunder leading by 11. Outside Simmons. Davis down low. He's guarded by Vassell. Kicks it out to Jackson. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Simmons. Pass to Davis. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
His first turnover. He's been extremely steady with the ball tonight. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Vassell. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Tipped. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Porter. Launches a 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 8 rebounds in the game. Now Vassell from behind the arc. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 6 assists here tonight. Simmons, the pass to Davis. Back to Simmons. Outside Porzingis. Launches it. Oh, the deep ball from Porzingis.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Cunningham up top. Simmons defending. Cunningham passes to Embiid. Back to Cunningham. Now Antetokounmpo. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
And I mean, how do you guard Giannis? When he's looking to score, sometimes you just have to foul him.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Milwaukee making some changes. Wagner comes in for Murray, and Austin Reeves is subbed in for Vassell.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Now here's Simmons. Jackson, the pass to Simmons. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. And here's Porzingis. Embiid covers. Shot clock at 5. There's Davis with the 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Individually, he's trying to lift the team. You've got to love the effort, but thus far, not getting over the top.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Simmons, the pass to Davis. Davis drawing the double team. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Just fundamental basketball for Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Antetokounmpo against Jackson. Antetokounmpo, bam! Antetokounmpo's got 11 in the second half.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Here's Jackson. Now Davis.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Baines checked in, and he sinks the second. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Shot from 12. Rebounded by Porter. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Outside Simmons. Here's Davis. Stolen by Bane. Now Cunningham. From downtown. Nice work beyond the arc by Cunningham.
And Cunningham has to continue to improve his three-point shot. It's very important for his development.
Now Davis, stolen by Bane. Banks it home, big shot.
And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
Now here's Porter. It's tipped. Oh, stolen by Embiid. It's a one-on-one situation. And stolen by Jackson. Porzingis, and he slams it down.
That couldn't have gone better for them. Forget about playing it safe. They're looking to finish it off with style.
The Bucks trail by 7. Cunningham looking it over. Here's Embiid. Yes! Using that window!
Franz Wagner seizes the moment, fearless in the face of pressure, big-time shot.
Now Davis. Nice! That one's good!
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Cunningham. Oh, the shot is off.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now Jackson. Right side, Porzingis. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. Timeout called. Milwaukee. They're trailing by 7. Seconds separating the shot and game clock.
You expect this from an MVP like Giannis. He never gives up on the game. Woo! Gotta love it.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he's able to hit the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. Milwaukee calls timeout. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Now Bane. And Davis with the block.
Well, if Anthony Davis is protecting the rim, you might want to go somewhere else.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Ben Simmons.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home.
You know, RJ, you can feel the excitement in the air. It's the season opener for both these teams.
The wait is finally over for these fans. Both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. We've got Brown. Johnson is out there with Okafor. Then it's Barrett, and it's Murray in at the 1 spot.
And we know Levine has that shot in his arsenal, and he's working to develop more consistency.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Thompson. Levine wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Levine's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Celtics. Brown against Levine. Brown kicks to Murray. Shakes him. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
The 10-footer. Johnson with the rebound. Back to Brown. Johnson with a screen on Levine. Brown deciding where to go with it. 4 on the shot clock. Off target from three-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Levine, that's good. Levine's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
Steps back. Murray. And that one, good.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Levine passes to Giddey. Drummond sets the screen for Giddey. From outside the arc, Johnson with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Well, Josh Giddey provides a floor general's mentality, RJ, in a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself on his ability to create easy looks for his teammates, especially in transition.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Drummond, and Okafor slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Levine, following the score by Memphis. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Murray against Giddey. Down low. That's good from Johnson on the assist by Murray. And that ties it up.
Going in there, and Johnson playing big.
Giddey kicks to Drummond. Brown against Levine. And taken away by Brown. Murray surveying the D. Johnson with a screen on Giddey. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. Asking him about their key to success, he immediately pointed to Jamal Murray. Coach said he's the conductor of their operation. If you want to slow them down, you go for the head of the snake, and that's Jamal. Keying in on the orchestrator sounds like a good plan. We'll see if they execute it. Kevin?
All right, Allie, thank you. And the Celtics making a change here. Jordan's checked in. Back to Giddey. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Murray with the bounce pass. Okafor against Jordan. Okafor gets the bucket. Okafor's got 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside, Levine. Barrett against Thompson. Pass to Giddey. And here is Jordan. For 3, Levine. Some solid defense from Brown. And here are the Grizzlies now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Now Johnson. Here's Murray. And he banks in the layup. Murray's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Giddey. Thompson with the bucket.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isola. He's ready to talk things through with them. And a new group in for the Celtics. Grant, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Klay Thompson comes in for Thompson. Manuel Quickly, he's checked in for Levine. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Josh Giddey. Knueppel with it. He's covered by Thompson. Now Mitchell. Over to the left wing. Here's Knueppel. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Boston trailing. And Thompson kicks to Lillard. And Damian Lillard throws it down home.
Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Now, here is Irving. Got a piece of it and stolen by Lillard. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And love to see Lillard get the fast break going. He's a quick thinker with great hands.
Now the Grizzlies are one of 8 remaining teams, Richard, in search of their first NBA championship.
And the closest they've gotten was that grit and grind era when they made it as far as the Western Conference Finals in 2013. But can they get back to that level? On the drive, Irving is so crafty. He's got so many different tricks. Left hand, right hand, fillet, floater. You pick it, he's got it.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Quickly. Back to Lillard. Three-pointer. They get the rebound, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
One thing never changes in the NBA. Jordan will always be there among the top offensive rebounders in the league.
Here's Irving, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now, here's Quickly. Hasn't made one yet. Jordan sets the screen for Quickly. Jordan with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And it's Memphis on the break. Pass to Knippel. Count it. Knippel's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
When you see him out there, Knippel's frame is impressive, especially for his age.
And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Damian Lillard is second, Kyrie Irving third.
And how about the work both of them put in from the foul line? Just such a consistent, dependable performance from both.
Lillard, the pass to Thompson. Back to Lillard. Here's the three. Grizzlies with the rebound. Now, here's Bridges. On the wing, Mitchell. Makes it off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Here is Lillard. To the middle. Here's Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And that's what Jordan does best. An extremely lethal dunker.
Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against Houston. Here's Mitchell. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
they grab their own miss. The shot by Lillard, wide open. That 3 off the mark.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Knippel. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And talking to Con Knippel, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Boston. Now here's Lillard. No good on the 3.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Irving for 3. It doesn't go for him. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Memphis?
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Bridges out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Okafor in at the center.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
Here's Quickly. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, guys. The Grizzlies last season retired the jersey number of the grind father, defensive ace Tony Allen, the player who coined the grit and grind motto that came to define the franchise in the 2010s. Allen was a perennial O'Neal all-defense selection in Memphis and his hard-nosed play set the tone. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Brown. Outside for Murray. Okafor with the screen on quickly. For three, Murray kept alive. Here's Okafor. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws. And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Grant the pass to Mobley. Grant kicks to quickly. Pass to Mobley. Kicks it out to Grant. From outside, off the mark.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's Murray. Takes a big height bounce and goes in. Murray's got the lead up to 6 now for the Grizzlies.
And let's be honest, Murray has never seen a shot he didn't like, especially these mid-range jumpers.
Jordan's checked in for the Celtics. Outside, Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Don't sleep on this young guy's athleticism. Levine can get up with the best of them.
Johnson outside. Back to Murray. It's tipped. Stolen by Quickly. Outside, Levine. A baseline Jay. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside, Levine. Jordan sets the pick for Levine. Again, Levine missing.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Johnson kicks to Murray. With the step back, Brown. Strong finish through the contact from Brown.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Rockets in Houston. Thompson with it. Back to Quickly. Shot clock at 6. Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut back down to 6 after the bucket from Mobley.
Mobley is a gifted scorer down low.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Celtics making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. Murray kicks to Barrett. Pass to Brown. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And going vertical, Murray's one of those guys with that sneaky athleticism.
Mobley a screen on Murray. And it's Quickly missing.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Mobley with the block. Takes it from 10, and the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Quickly. Brown against Giddey. Pass to Okafor. Now Murray. Back to Okafor. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this lead.
Here's Quickly. Thompson outside. Goes up on the high post. A kick out to Mobley. Trains the three-pointer. Mobley's got 5 points in the quarter.
Shooting while in rhythm. Good to see Mobley firing with no hesitation.
Pass to Okafor. quickly against Murray. And then Okafor slams it in.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Thompson passes to Mobley. Now Giddey. Outside Jordan. Back to Giddey. From the arc. The rebound by Okafor. Looking at Memphis, they took the win in their last game against the Kings in Sacramento. Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. Their great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Back to quickly. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Jordan. Jeremy Grant comes in for Mobley. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Thompson. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Josh Giddey. Takes a step back to the paint. The shot's good from Irving. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies.
Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look.
Drummond with a screen on Irving. To the inside. It's stolen by Vucevic. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
Three-pointer, Lillard. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. To the middle. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Nikola Vucevic. Last season, he played outstanding and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just nonstop.
Since the break, he's definitely been more aggressive. Remember, he didn't take any free throws in that first half.
Bridges sets the screen for Mitchell. Irving against Lillard. A shot's good from Irving. Irving's got 6.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Grant against Bridges. Quickly the pass to Grant. He can't get it to go.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Mitchell left side. Bridges a screen on quickly. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Lillard finds quickly. Beyond the arc. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Damian Lillard.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Mitchell from the arc. The rebound by the Celtics. Thompson outside. Drummond dishes to Lillard. Takes the 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And thanks to their outstanding defense, the impact Damian Lillard has had on this game has been minimal. Right back after this break.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on...
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies. I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they've still got to prove it.
Yeah. And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Memphis Grizzlies. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You got to like what Emeka Okafor has done in this game.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Asar Thompson is out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Giddey in at the point. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Here's LaVine. Pass to Thompson. Back to LaVine. Fires the three. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game. Now Brown. Now here's Okafor. Back to Brown. And Brown throws it down.
Oh, he's flexing on that finish. These kind of buckets get Brown going.
Outside, LaVine. Takes a three, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Here's Brown. Nice D from LaVine.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Murray kicks to Barrett. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Murray. Here's Okafor. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Andre Drummond picks one up.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Thompson outside from deep. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
When you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Pass to Murray. Okafor sets the pick for Johnson. No good on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
It's stolen by Barrett. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot. R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player. He said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Kevin, back to you.
Playing with purpose. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Andre Drummond. First one falls for him. And another of these young, talented players out of Canada. R.J. Barrett is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
Back to LaVine. 6 on the shot clock. Jordan the pass to LaVine. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
With the step back. Murray, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Thompson passes to Jordan. And Thompson kicks to Mobley. Nice ball movement by Boston. Back to LaVine. The tray It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Pass to Johnson. Here's Barrett. Okafor with the screen on Thompson. Barrett wide open. He fires. Good on the three-point shot. Barrett's got 5 points now in the quarter. Boston's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Giddey surveying the D. Here's Levine. That's a basket. He is 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Pass to Brown. Fires the three. And Boston with the rebound. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. Wasted no time on that one. Levine's got 22.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Murray the pass to Okafor. The kick out to Brown. Johnson outside. Shoots over Mobley. Out to Barrett. Pass to Murray. Lets the three fly. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Group in for the Celtics. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Thompson comes in for Thompson. Manuel quickly, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And Lillard subbed in for Josh Giddey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Jalen Johnson.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Offensive rebound. Vucevic with the bucket.
And not hard to see why they're on the bad end of this run, just not doing the job on that defensive backboard.
Now here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. Boston again missing. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Shoots the three. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Grant dishes to Jordan. Vucevic against Grant. Off the run. And Lillard lays it up and in. Lillard's got 7 points.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Here's Mitchell. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Celtics trail by 18. And here is Quickly. He's got 7 over Mitchell. And again, it's Boston converting. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Mitchell outside. There's the triple. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Lillard misses.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, wow. Welcome to dance class hosted by Donovan Mitchell.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. For Boston, they've gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Lillard outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Pass to Vucevic. Moving against Lillard. Now, here is Irving. Defense is right there. Count it. 8 points for him.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Here's Lillard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Vucevic. Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear number one, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
The Celtics making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. Celtics trail by 19. He takes it in, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Here's Irving. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Quickly. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game. Some changes for Memphis. Okafor comes in for Nikola Vucevic. And R.J. Barrett subbed in for Knipple. Bridges outside. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And the Grizzlies lead by 19.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Mitchell with the steal. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And the Grizzlies leading by 19 points. Bridges passes to Irving over Lillard. Irving can't hit. Grant kicks to Lillard. Over Irving. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, we've got Okafor. Murray out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Jalen Johnson. And it's Barrett at the small forward. Shot clock at 5. Thompson for the triple. And Okafor with the block. And yes, it's good. Okafor's got 22.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Lillard from outside bangs home the trifecta. Lillard's got 11 in the second half.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Back to Barrett. It's deflected and stolen by Thompson. Here's Lillard. He can't get that one. Murray with the defensive effort. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Over in the corner, Brown. Here's Okafor, and then Okafor slams it in.
Brown doesn't hold the ball. He moves it quick. This is about team scoring, not himself.
Lillard dishes to Drummond. The Celtics working the ball around now. Bean passes to Thompson. And the Celtics another three.
And the D has gotten a little bit lax here defending the triple.
steps back. Here's Murray. Again, Memphis.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Levine kicks to Thompson. Levine looking around. Drummond sets the screen for Levine. Grizzlies with the rebound. It's Brown on the wing. Guarded by Levine. Levine against Brown. Pass to Johnson. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Some changes for Boston. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Andre Drummond. Evan Mobley comes in for Thompson. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Damian Lillard. Celtics trail by 17. Giddey with it. From 13, the rebound by Okafor. Okafor's got 11 rebounds in the game. Barrett the pass to Murray. Outside Barrett. Murray against Giddey. From downtown, rebound Boston. Jordan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Levine kicks to Giddey. Pass to Jordan. And here's Thompson. Back to Levine. The Celtics need to get a shot off. A 3. They get it back. Jordan and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. Head coach of the Grizzlies had some words for his team over the break. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And another miss by Memphis. Celtics trail by 15. Here's Levine. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Okafor's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Brown the pass to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Levine gets the bucket.
And guys, when Levine gets it going, he's as exciting a player as there is. Just his combination of style and athleticism.
Murray kicks to Barrett. Up top, Brown. Guarded by Levine. Okafor sets the pick for Johnson. Goes back up. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Murray against Giddey. Pass to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Johnson kicks to Murray. Back to Johnson. Okafor with the screen on Thompson. Johnson's shot is off.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Pass to Levine. Back to Mobley. It's stolen by Brown. Murray against Giddey. And Levine with the block.
When you got bounce like Levine, you're always a threat to get your hand on the ball when you contest.
Mobley outside. Now Giddey. 6 to shoot from the baseline. That's short off the rim.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
And it's Brown missing.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Outside, Levine. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Jordan. The Grizzlies also making a change. Irving's checked in.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
Barrett knocks down the three.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Levine against Brown. And he banks the layup in.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Celtics trail by 14. Now here's Giddey. Puts up the three. And it doesn't go.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Now Brown. 1:44 left here in the fourth quarter. He flies in for the alley-oop fly.
And how about that athleticism from Jalen Johnson?
And here's Levine. Drummond with a screen on Brown. And there's the three.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Irving. Good. Lays it right in there.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Grizzlies.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with one left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Emeka Okafor.
And what effort he had on the board, displaying some great fight, willing to battle down low.
Barrett with the ball, defended by Giddey. Now Irving. Okafor with the screen on Levine. The three goes down.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Levine against Brown. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Kyrie, it's a top-tier matchup out there. Is this one you circled on the calendar to show what you're all about?
Every game is like that for us, especially going forward. We understand what we're trying to accomplish. The little things matter in the big picture, so we want to just come out and just have a consistency on both ends of the floor.
That's how you get better. You look at every single game as a top-tier matchup. Thanks, Kyrie.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Emeka Okafor.
Hello, and here we go. It's Thursday night in the NBA on 2K Sports. And coach, that long off season is over. The NBA is back. How happy are you to hear those words?
You have no idea. I've been waiting a long time for tonight, a game that counts. How great is this?
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Williams is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Kel'el Ware. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. 4 on the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Golden State. They beat the Bulls during their last encounter in Chicago.
And they came away with the win because everyone contributed. The starters, the bench, they all played as a unit.
Yeah, give credit to those guys for playing with such aggressiveness. It makes a huge difference when you get that kind of boost from your second unit.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Pass to Ware. And he dunks it down.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Green for 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here are the Bulls with the ball. 4-point game. Hartenstein with a screen on Leonard. Up top, Hartenstein. Pass to Markkanen. Back to Hartenstein. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Well, there was a bit of uncertainty over the summer about whether the Bulls would stick with Billy Donovan or not. He also received some interest from the Knicks, but that was cleared up when the organization chose to extend him on a multi-year deal. It cements his role with the team as they continue to build Guys, the Bulls have committed to Billy Donovan for the long haul.
He knows his stuff. Shams, thank you. And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
The line for one, Kawhi Leonard.
One shot. The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Pass to Hartenstein. Markkanen against Green. Knocked loose. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. And the dunk by Leonard.
Yeah, smart about picking his spots. That time, Leonard senses opportunity and flies up the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Markkanen. Misses the three.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Leonard up top. Williams defending. Pass to Adams. To the right side. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gobert. The rebound by Ware.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Ware, the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about Jalen Williams and what he wanted to see from his team defensively against him. He told me we just have to be aware of where he is at all times. The second you lose sight of him, that's when he'll torch you. We all got to be on the same page. It seems like Williams will be a central focus for them tonight. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Green. Adams with a screen on Williams. Green, the pass to Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
You want to stop Adams when he rolls, but honestly, Steven is such a force. Sometimes you can't stop him. Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Green in the post, working on Williams. Leonard finds Adams. 5 to shoot. Back to Leonard. The three is up. The rebound by Ware. The Bulls trail by 5. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, nice job by J-Dub. Just playing above the rim.
Here's Green. Still without a bucket. And it's Green missing. Leonard against Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, just a master class in ball handling by Williams. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do to stop this guy.
Leonard against Markkanen. Here's Green. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Green's got 5 now.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Leonard against SGA. And Gobert with a block.
Well, this is Gobert to a T. An outstanding rim protector with impeccable timing.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 5. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Gobert. Isaac comes in for Adams. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ball in for Green. Right side Mathurin. And the Warriors pushing it up now. And there's Green on the assist by DiVincenzo. 7 points in the game.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Young looking over the floor. Randall on the screen. Young can't hit. The Warriors lead by 7. the ball. Robinson against Green. Down low. Robinson in the post. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup, Grant.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer.
Young, the pass to Randall. Now here's Robinson. Green covering. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And the Bulls, with 1 playoff game win in the last 8 seasons, the lowest total over any 8-year stretch in franchise history, Stan.
Well, yeah, they've hovered around 500 for the last 4 seasons and been really competitive. But the problem is you can get stuck in that middle. Now, going young, can they find a path back to relevance? Well, Robinson just knows who he is, which is a volume three-point shooter who can help space the floor.
And he's good on the second. The Warriors lead by 9. Ball outside. Pass to Green from outside the arc. The rebound by Bamba. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Mathurin. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And such a powerful player. Mathurin using that athleticism to draw fouls inside.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. First free throw is good. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Robinson. Both free throws good from Mathurin.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Pass to Isaac. Outside, Green. Back to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Bulls trail by 9. Outside Young. Now here's Randall. Pass to Mathurin. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Warriors lead by 9. And here's Green from the arc. The rebound by Bamba. And here's Young. No made baskets yet. For 3, Randall. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
Well, you could tell that Randall was looking for his shot there. Got the ball and wasted no time putting up the jab.
Fires the 3. No good on the shot. The Bulls trail by 6. Outside Young.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the first quarter of the game. Three-pointer Mathurin. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Ball passes to Green. Isaac with a screen on Robinson. Kicks it out to Isaac. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. The Bulls 3rd.
Well, last year they were all over the glass. Their physicality is what helped define their identity.
1:25 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Young. Bamba, a screen on Isaac. Randall, pass to Bamba. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Gafford. To the middle. Green finds ball. And how about Lonzo Ball, Stan? Always roaming the passing lanes, looking to pick one off.
Well, look, B.A., he has great instinct. He knows where the play is going, and he gets there before the ball goes.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Donte DiVincenzo.
And the defense he's played lately has really been tremendous. It's clear he's working his tail off on this end and collecting a number of steals as a result. You have to commend that type of effort.
Well, after missing over 2 full seasons due to knee issues, it's just great to see Ball on the court and contributing. When he's healthy, he's an impactful player.
Unleashes the bounce pass, an accurate assist.
The Warriors lead by 5. To the paint. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist by Ball.
Well, this is what Ball is so good at. Reading the defense and making the right pass.
Young against Ball. And that one's good. Young.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Ball passes to Green. Robinson with a steal. Green against Robinson. Ball outside. Gafford the screen. Ball passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Young way outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Warriors on top. They lead by 7. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
On the court for Chicago, Lauri Markkanen out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Williams, then there's Khalil Ware, and it's SGA in at the point guard position. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Back to you.
He can lock it down. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And he lobs it up top. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. Pass to Leonard. Gobert with a screen on Mathurin. Leonard for 3. Kept alive. Wow, Rudy! Fancy.
Pounding the offensive glass. That's where Gobert gets a lot of his extra chances.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Markkanen outside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Mathurin. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. I've wondered, of all the things you can teach players, can you teach great passing?
I really don't think you can, B.A. You can teach solid, fundamental passing. You can teach guys to make fewer mistakes by better use of fundamentals. But the great passers have great vision, and I just don't think that's something you can teach. I think that's something that guys gain over their time and experience playing the game of basketball.
The Warriors lead by 6. Leonard inside. SGA covering. Oh, look at Green getting his inside.
The ultimate team player. Green does all the little things that end up making a big difference.
Down low. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Now here's Ball. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Pulls it from the top of the key. Hartenstein pulls it in.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Williams. Uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got 6.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Green finds Leonard. Gobert with a screen on Markkanen to the middle. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
Well, Gobert understands how to capitalize off these sets. Great movement by him after setting the screen.
SGA passes to Markkanen. Outside for SGA. It's rebounded by Golden State. They've led by as much as 10. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. And a big finish by Robinson.
This is what Ball is known for. A selfless player who is terrific at facilitating the offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Chicago passing it around. Here's Ware. And Gobert with a block. In transition, here come the Warriors. Here's Leonard. And that comes off the assist by Green. And it's a 10-point Warrior lead.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Elbow shot. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Golden State. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. And yep, it's good. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
To stop the run. Ooh, Robinson with a block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And some changes here for the Warriors. Adams checked in for Gobert. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Ball. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Bamba's checked in for Hartenstein. Randall comes in for Ware. Robinson, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's Young in for Williams. And again, no good by Chicago. The Warriors lead by 12. Leonard looking over the floor with the tip.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
And the Bulls shooting only 36% during the second. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Coach is not happy with their effort on the defensive glass. They're giving up way too many second chance points.
Gafford, he's checked in for the Warriors. Green comes in for Kawhi Leonard. To the inside. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Green finds Gafford. Outside, Green. Gafford with a screen on Robinson. Back to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That free throw good from Gafford. The Bulls trail by 15. Here's Matherin, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Stan, there's always a lot of attention on Trae Young. What do you think his defining quality is?
Well, look, Brian, he's one of the premier facilitators in the NBA. Not many players have the timing he does. Whether it's a lob or off the bounce, his passes find the mark.
Now Young, the three ball. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5, looking shaky out there.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
The drive by DiVincenzo. Green for 3. Pure from three-point range. Green's got 5 points in the quarter.
One of the primary ways Green helps this offense, operating as a stretch big.
Green against Young. Here's Robinson. The Warriors pull it in. Green with the ball. He's got 7. Inside, Gafford. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Duncan Robinson. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Bulls trail by 19. Down low. Here's Matherin. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
To the middle. And the dunk by Gafford.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Young inside, working on Green. Here's Bamba. That one's off. Still out of sync. The Warriors lead by 21. Pass to Adams. Here's Gafford. To the paint. Here's Green. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Green's got 9 points.
And they're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Now Young. 1:16 left to play in the second quarter. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Isaac, he's checked in for the Warriors. Golden State has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Outside, Green. Pass to Isaac. Bamba against Adams. 6 to shoot. Here's Green. He has 7. That one's good for 2.
Great play from Draymond, using some ingenuity to work around the defense.
Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Bamba. And here's Young. Three-pointer. That shot, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
DiVincenzo against Matherin. Now Isaac. The 17-footer. And it's Chicago with a board. Bamba's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. In transition, here come the Warriors. Outside, DiVincenzo. Chalk up 2 there. DiVincenzo's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press.
Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
These guys are playing with intensity. They're relentless on the boards, especially on the offensive end.
Second chance points, one of the many. And later on, some more NBA action to look for. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
And because of that, I expect to see a huge emphasis on ball control moving forward.
So it's the Warriors now. Draymond Green is out there with Green. Then it's Steven Adams. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Back to Leonard. Pass to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Gobert with a screen on Markkanen. Leonard for 3. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. And Williams has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Over Green. Williams misses.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Outside, Green. It's stolen by SGA. Oh, and a fast break for Chicago. And that one drops.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Leonard on the wing. It's guarded by Markkanen. Outside, Green. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
We know Green prefers to work up close. He loves getting those high percentage looks.
Markkanen outside. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. And the shot's good.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Here's Williams. He takes it in, and Williams punches it home.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Outside, Green. Leonard with a screen on Williams. Here's Green, and he buries that one. Back rim and in. Green's got 11 points.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Making a switch here. Ball's checked in. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
Pass to Ware. Fires for 3. Shot's good. SGA making the play.
3 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Leonard outside. This one for 3. And the 3-pointer goes. Leonard's got 15.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that 3.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said, we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Back to you, B.A.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Adams. Golden State is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Leonard passes to Green. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And Green loves flexing on the defense. Welcomes the contact and overpowers it.
Markkanen outside. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And Gobert with a block.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Leonard can't get it to go.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Kicks it out to Markkanen. Chicago passing it around. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Warriors. And a change for the Bulls. Randall, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And so here is Chicago. Here's SGA. And the layup is good off the glass. 6 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
A tricky cover. Gilgeous-Alexander is a talented finisher inside.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Pass to Ware. Gafford against Randall. Clock at 6. Banked it in off the glass. Randall's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Yes, we've seen the range from Randall, but at his core, he's a big who excels around the hoop.
Gafford finds ball. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Ware.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Randall, good.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Here's Leonard. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Pass to Ware. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Up top Ware. It's rebounded by Golden State. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ball outside. Robinson, a screen on Markkanen. Lays it up and banks it in. Robinson's got 9 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Markkanen misses. The Warriors have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Green is so clever at forcing the D's hand. Gotta be careful how you guard him inside.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
Isaac, he's checked in for the Warriors. DiVincenzo comes in for Robinson. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Bamba's checked in for Ware. Robinson comes in for Markkanen. Mathurin's checked in for Jalen Williams. And it's Trae Young in for SGA. Mathurin passes to Randall. Oh, Green with a block.
It's simply fantastic defense by Green. His energy on this end is invaluable.
Pass to Leonard. Over Robinson. And the Warriors miss again. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. To the paint. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
With 2 hands on the rock, He powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Leonard outside. No good, a bit long that time.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Pass to Bamba. Now Randall. Going inside. Isaac with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Here's Leonard. Oh, hammer it home.
Nice. And the length of Isaac is just ridiculous. I mean, he uses it well to come away with steals like that.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? The Bulls have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Pass to Randall. Randall, a screen on DiVincenzo. And it's Randall with the jam.
What a well-placed screen by Randall. Not only helping the ball handler, but also making some room for himself.
Here's Green, covered by Bamba. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go. Leonard can't get that one to fall. The Bulls shooting at 49% so far in the game. The drive by Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Watch out. When Randall gets going, he's carrying some serious force.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Gobert's checked in for Ball. Adams comes in for Isaac. And Green is subbed in for DiVincenzo. Markkanen's checked in for Chicago. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Mathurin. Green against Gilgeous-Alexander. Green, the pass to Leonard. Over Markkanen. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And so Randall will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Markkanen. Randall, a screen on Green. Markkanen from long range. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Markkanen against Leonard. Back to Green. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his third assist of the night. And so it's the Golden State Warriors up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Isaiah Hartenstein, Mo Bamba out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Young in at the 1. Here's SGA, and the bucket is good.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Ball against Young. Green for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. The kick out to Young. From deep. The shot, no good. Good D by Ball. The Warriors lead by 23. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. And a big finish by Robinson. Robinson.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Young finds Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
DiVincenzo, pass to Green. Back to DiVincenzo. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. It's Mathurin with a drive. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Young against Ball. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
SGA against DiVincenzo. Bamba, the screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. Out to DiVincenzo. The 3 is up. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
Definitely a volume shooter from range. DiVincenzo lurks on the perimeter, looking for these openings to strike.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. Gobert's checked in for Robinson. Adams comes in for Gafford. Leonard's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's Draymond Green in for Ball. Then for Chicago, Ware's checked in for Bamba. Lauri Markkanen comes in for Mathurin. And it's Jalen Williams in for Trae Young. And it's Green missing. The Bulls have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Markkanen with a screen on Leonard. Williams from long range. Knocks it down from distance.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Leonard against Markkanen. Outside, Green. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, that's why you feed Gobert near the rim. He makes the most of those easy opportunities.
SGA against Leonard. Hartenstein passes to Markkanen. Hartenstein with a screen on Green. Markkanen from long range. Warriors with the rebound. Green's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Green. Leonard outside. Outside, Green. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it back. Leonard. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Oh, that's just classic Kawhi Leonard. The effort, the board, the points, all of it.
SGA finds Markkanen. Where the screen. From deep. The Warriors pull it in. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
The strength of Adams is incredible. Able to finish off shots despite getting hit on the way up.
Isaac, he's checked in for the Warriors. DiVincenzo comes in for Green. Robinson, he's checked in for Chicago. Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, B.A. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better. Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Now here's Green. Ware covers. Adams with a screen on Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Leonard's got 23.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Here's Williams. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Markkanen. And for most NBA teams, the draft is the best path to acquiring an NBA superstar. But it's not enough to get that high pick. You've got to get that one right, Stan.
Absolutely, B.A. And look, some of them are easy. Some of the top picks just stand out, and they're really, really easy. But some of them are very, very difficult, and especially as you move down even to the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th picks. And the guys that hit on those are the guys that end up with the stars.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Green finds Adams. Now here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Adams. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Leonard. Drills the baseline jumper. Leonard's got 13 in the second half.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Outside, Williams. SGA against Leonard. Here's SGA. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Inside. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
He's got a clear path for the finish. And it's Green missing. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. And SGA, here we go. Great crossover to get free. That's 12 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Here's Adams. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you. It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Warriors.
A big key tonight, second chance points.
Yeah, B.A., they really hit the offensive glass. They won the battles for loose balls, giving them plenty of extra opportunities.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they have to feel pretty good about themselves, taking the first 2 games of the season between these teams.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Williams looking around. There's 38 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Markkanen, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Isaac. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Golden State with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Left side, DiVincenzo. Leonard finds DiVincenzo. Isaac with a screen on SGA. Isaac outside. Oh, he tries a 3. No good there.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
And so Golden State takes this one, and by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Kawhi, is it fair to say that the defense really set the tone for your team tonight?
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warm. Welcome, maybe the best day of the NBA, Thursday night, and we're happy you could be here with us. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. And now the Lakers starting group. George is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Durant. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Ingram in at the 3, the small forward. And so the Charlotte Hornets get the first points of the ball game. Zubac, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, Zubac is the first guy defenses need to check out, or else he's going to inflict major damage on the glass.
Now here is Holiday. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Clock at 6. Dort with a screen for Tatum. Offline with his 3.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
Well, with Zubac, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength. But he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skill.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets.
Lakers have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Pass to George. The Lakers moving the ball around. Out to Ingram for the 3. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
Well, you look at the form on Ingram's catch-and-shoot jumpers, it's textbook. He's got excellent posture. His hands are in a good position, and most importantly, he's ready to shoot it when he catches it.
The wide-open look here for Holiday. I believe the pass to Nat. Will it go? Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
And Nat has proven to be a key cog in this team's offensive machine. He is a capable and confident scorer.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
Both shots good from the stripe. So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Before long, we were talking about LeBron James, and he said, he's a focus for us tonight, absolutely. Coach shared, saying in clutch situations, we're ready to double James and be assertive. But I'm sure he knows that. LeBron, as always, on the minds of the opposition. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Ingram with the steal. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on George.
Well, you combine his athleticism with his length and his skill set. The versatility of Ingram is hard to guard against.
The first one falls.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
And so he makes both from the line.
And battling injuries off and on throughout the years, Ingram is a major difference maker when healthy.
Pass to Tatum. Here's Dort. Tatum with a screen on Duren. 5 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. Tatum, that's good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
As crafty as they come. George has lots of experience when it comes to mixing up defenders.
It's his first trip to the line.
George taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Fox, he's checked in for Charlotte. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter, and the basket is good.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome, absolutely awesome, getting good positioning close to the basket.
It's LeBron with the drive. Can't cash in from close range.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Pass to Zubac to the wing on the left. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. LeBron is doubled. Here's Duren. Playing Brooklyn, he was nearly unstoppable. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Los Angeles with another miss. And so it's Holiday with it. They'll bring it up for Charlotte. They trailed by 1. They went to Los Angeles for their last meeting with the Lakers and came out with a victory.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game, it gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meeting. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle.
And here's George for 3. And Lively pulls it down. For Charlotte, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Stolen by Zubac. And it's the Lakers on the break. That's good for George on the assist from Zubac. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better. There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Hornets trail by 5. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Rim running, shot blocking, rebounding, lively, elite in all 3 categories.
For Charlotte, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And the Lakers with possession here. It's a 3-point game. And here's Green outside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And here is Los Angeles now. After the basket by Charlotte, Smith sets the pick for Morant. It's stolen by Allen. Fox with it. Now Green defending. Fox, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Whoops it up for Walker. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
An underrated part of Green's game is the ability to see the floor and make his teammates better.
Now, here's Fox. Down low. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Smith with a screen on Allen. Smith's shot is good. And the Lakers lead by 6.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
That one goes. Count it.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And the Hornets making a change here. Portis is checked in. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Ivica Zubac.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
Now here's Green. And a miss there on the triple. And, Greg, you watch Jalen Green. So much upside potential.
Yeah, he could be streaky, but one of the most combustible scorers in the league. When he's on, he can take over single-handedly.
And here's some numbers on Fox. Coming off a terrific season, he averaged about 23 points a game last year, 6 assists and 5 rebounds. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
Now here's Green. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. John Morant able to fly with the best, but he said, sometimes I get knocked out of the air and hit the floor. After the game, you may feel that, so I just pick and choose, man. Hey, 2 points is 2 points. I get it done. That's all that matters. Back to you.
He can still get up. Allie LaForce with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks. Good on the second free throw. Clark, when you think of three-level scorers at the power forward position, Jabari Smith fits the bill.
Yeah, he runs like a gazelle and seems to never tire. I mean, the energy he plays with is contagious and seems limitless. He gets himself to the rim. He's got a sweet stroke. Well, I tell you, his future is really bright.
Here's Green. To the basket by Charlotte. 1:24 left in the first. Here he goes. And he lays it straight in. Green's got 5.
Exactly how you run the pick and roll. Green looking very comfortable and confident in these sets.
Allen, a screen on Morant. Fox against Morant. Fox passes to Kessler. Comes up empty down low.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Now, here's Green. 5 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. From about 19 feet, it's rebounded by Charlotte.
Decent look from mid-range for sure, but that's not really his shot.
Jones dishes to Fox. Allen outside. The 3. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Smith, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
They've got Portis. Lou Dort out there with Fox. Then it's Tatum. And it's Nat in at the small forward position. So that's the Hornets 5. Here's Fox. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, I like the way Fox uses his wiry frame there. I mean, even when he's getting knocked around and jostled about, he maintains control and still gets the job done.
First team foul.
One shot.
At the line for the Hornets, De'Aaron Fox. One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pitch, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything. But as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
On the wing, Fox. Guarded by Morant. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 6th assist on the night. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. LeBron outside. George against Dort. And George kicks to LeBron. Morant outside. A 3-ball by Morant.
More of a dribble drive guard, but the defense can't forget about Jaw's ability outside the arc.
Pass to Nat. Knocked away. Morant with the steal. Fox against Ingram. Sinks that one from the post. Now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
You know, you look at Ingram, and he's slight of build, and some folks question whether he could be an effective inside scorer in the NBA with every bucket like that. Those questions are being answered.
Here's Nance. Lays it up off the glass.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. In for Charlotte. Zubac is checked in for the Lakers. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Morant outside. Back to George. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And that's now 6 points for Paul George.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 by Holiday, no good.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Good work in deep from George that time. He's far more than just a perimeter threat.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum for 3. The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Nets in Brooklyn. Here's George, and the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Love the flow and rhythm that George plays with. Very impressive. He's got a natural, comfortable cadence to his pace.
Now here is Holiday. Here's Tatum. And Tatum hammers it home.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Jordan against George. 6 on the shot clock. Dort grabs the miss. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Hornets, trailing by 4. Pass to Holiday. Banked in off the glass. Holiday's got his second bucket tonight.
You know, Holiday is one of those rare guards who's as physical as any other player on the floor. Holiday busting it up inside.
Now, here's Durant. They get it again. On the wing, George, defended by Dort. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here on free throw coming up.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Hornets trail by 5. Now Dort, still without a basket. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Already he's looking at his 3rd foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the 3rd quarter.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for Dort. Lakers leading by 5. Outside, George. Ingram wide open. Again, the miss by the Lakers. Allen passes to Lively. And the shot is good. Lively's got 8.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now, here's Zubats. Out to Ingram. In the corner, George with it. Over Jones. George, no good. Hornets trail by 3. It's Allen on the wing. Covered by Smith. Allen passes to Holiday. And there's the call on James. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Goes up off the inbound.
Capable of guarding any position. LeBron is also skilled at just contesting shots.
Ingram outside. Pass to LeBron. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
When you get looks from there, you're doing a lot right.
The Hornets have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Inside, here's Allen. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists tonight. Lakers leading by 3. LeBron outside. Out to Ingram. Lets it go with the 3. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 10.
You know, Ingram is somebody you have to watch closely on the perimeter because he's improved his outside shot so much since coming into the league.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Hornets. Out to Smith. Fires for 3, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Charlotte making a switch here. Fox is checked in. Lively with it. 8 points for him.
2 minutes.
Outside, Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
James against Fox. James in the post. 25 points last game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Lakers have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. And he knocks down the first one. When LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be, what will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded them.
Now, here's Fox. 9 points in the game so far, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. There's 1:17 left in the first half. LeBron outside to the inside. Stolen by Kessler. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Nobody near Allen. Charlotte no good that time either. Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers winning their last game against the Nets. George finds Ingram. James a screen on Fox. George, that's a 2-pointer. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jones, no luck. Lakers leading by 6. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And how about the force on that finish by Smith?
And so Fox will bring it up for Charlotte. We've got 13 seconds left in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And we've reached halftime in this one. Lakers lead by 8. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Coach J.J.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Welcome.
Well, I think for Los Angeles, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road.
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Some teams just play slow and methodical. These guys have taken the F1 approach. Faster, faster.
Didn't know you were into race cars, big fella. You taking me to Monaco? Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So for the Lakers right now, LeBron James is out there with George. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Duren in at the power forward position. Hornets trail by 8. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Back to you, Kevin.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much. And the shot goes down. James has got the lead up to 10 now for the Lakers.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
The kick out to Tatum. Launches a 3. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. Lakers leading by 7. Ingram outside. Back to James. Pass to George. Now Ingram pulls up. Rebounded by Tatum.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And here is Dort. He has yet to score. Holiday against Duren. And here's Tatum for 3. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Los Angeles has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. George, no good.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Holiday, the pass to Lively. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Eyes all over the floor. Easy dish there for Holiday.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Portis is checked in for Charlotte. And just who is providing all the playmaking here tonight? Let's look at the breakdown between the front and back court for the Hornets.
And their guards have been the ones to really set the tone here tonight with their ability to create shots. You talk about the big fellas. They love to play with guards who try to keep them involved offensively.
Nails the baby hook. 6 points here for Jalen Duren.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Tatum looking around. Fires for 3. Duren pulls it in. Lakers leading by 7. Here's LeBron. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Hornets have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Tatum kicks to Dort. Dort is screen on Durant. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got 6 points.
Packing some muscle on it. Holiday able to push that shot through.
Pass to Ingram. Back to James. Over Tatum. James, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. LeBron James on the wing. Back to Ingram. The 3 from George. The rebound by Holiday. Hornets trail by 5. Tatum on the wing. Shoots from the baseline. Tatum gets it to go inside.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
LeBron outside. Pass to Zubac. Duran against Holiday. George with no one around. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Fox, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Ivica Zubac, 4th. And, of course, Walker Kessler.
But these guys are always around the hoop, always with a nose for the ball. A dominant season inside for both.
Duran against Fox. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jalen Duran.
And that is a crafty move by De'Aaron Fox. He really knows how to get himself to the line.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stretch for Los Angeles?
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Tatum. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on him.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. 1 more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. Jones checked in for the Hornets. Grayson Allen comes in for Dort. George finds Ingram. Back to George. Pass to Ingram. Kicks it out to LeBron. 3-pointer. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 8.
You have to box out Zubac. I mean, he's such a big physical force down there and so good around the rim.
Kessler, and Kessler throws it down.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Ingram outside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, a big-time leaper who can dunk it down with power and with ease.
Fox against James. Here's Jones. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Ingram. Can't connect from short range.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
Fox passes to Nat. Stolen by Zubac. Pass to George. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Here's Fox. 10 points for him. Looking for Allen. He gets it there. And good that time. Allen's got 9 points.
Hard not to respect how good Fox is in the pick and roll. Excellent at making the pocket pass.
LeBron dishes to Ingram. On the money from 12 feet away. 14 points for Brandon Ingram.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
Well, Clark, for a while, people kept asking, how long will LeBron play? It's almost like they've given up on that question now. He's played for so long and so well.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable in his longevity and excellence, but eventually Father Time wins out. He's a superhero right now, and I think always will be. I can't imagine that he'll overstay his ability to play at a high level. So we'll see what that brings.
Fox passes to Kessler, and Kessler throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Looking now at some numbers for Zubac. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was top 5 in field goal percentage, never settling, always working to get a good look.
And he's so physical, so explosive. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he was a top 5 rebounder a season ago. And the Hornets making a change here. Lively's checked in. Here's Fox, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Jalen Duren.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
He doesn't get the second one. Lakers leading by 9. James, the pass to Ingram. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Back to LeBron. Fox with the steal. Good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
The handles of Fox, nasty. Remarkable at carving through the defense and creating shot opportunities for himself.
Ingram outside. James sets the screen for Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. And the Lakers with another miss. Hornets trail by 7. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Fox looking it over. From 10 feet out, again the Hornets score.
If Fox gets cut off from inside, he has options. That mid-range is a big part of his repertoire.
Here's LeBron. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. The third quarter comes to a close. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Bobby Portis out there with Tatum. Then it's Derek Lively. Then it's Holiday. And it's Dort in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Hornets 5.
That gives him his second 3 of the half, 3 total for the game.
Zubac doing major damage. Check that rim out, folks.
Lively. And finished off by Lively.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Duren with the screen on Holiday. Down low. And Duren slams it in.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Outside Portis. Pass to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. And another three for Charlotte.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. A nice job from the three-point line this half.
Now, here's Duren. For three, Ingram. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Back to Dort. Ingram against Holiday. Pass to Dort. Back to Holiday to take the lead. Connects from three-point range. Holiday's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hornets.
Well, that assertive, confident attitude. I mean, Holiday knew as the pass was coming his way that he was going to catch it and let it go quickly.
And here is Ingram. The Hornets pull it in. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ah, here comes Tatum.
Man, I love how strong Tatum goes to the rack. When you give him room to get up, he's banging that thing.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances. It wants to huddle him up right away. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
The slam from Portis, impressive. Using that size around the rack.
Outside, George. Back to James. Ingram outside. And again, the Lakers no good.
He had a couple of triples in that first half, but since then, he has not been a factor from beyond the arc.
Tatum passes to Nat. Shoots over Ingram. Off the left rim and out. Lakers trail by 6. Takes it inside. Offline with the baseline jumper.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
From 15 feet away, rebounded by the Lakers.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
The 3 from George. Duren the pass to Ingram to end the cold streak. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Dort kicks to Tatum. Sinks the triple. Tatum's got 27.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Back to LeBron. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
Dort is screen on Ingram. Driving inside.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
James, no good. Hornets leading by 7. Here's Dort. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Dort's got his first bucket of the night.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside. He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Here's Portis. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Pass to James. Zubac, a screen on Tatum. And the dunk by Zubac.
Zubac really has a good feel and understanding of how to work off of the screen. He can run these sets virtually in his sleep.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And some changes here for the Hornets. Derek Lively comes in for Portis, and it's Fox in for Drew Holiday. Trains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 30.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Ingram outside. LeBron outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Duran from past the arc. And there's the call on James. That'll be his second foul of the game. Hornets leading by 8. Outside, Fox. The kick out to Tatum. Stolen by Zubac. An even 3-on-3 break. James finds Duran. James sets the screen for George. Fox with the steal. Fast break now for Charlotte. Shoots the 3. Duran pulls it down. Lakers trail by 8. Now Zubac. And he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
Well, to make it plain, LeBron just makes everybody around him better. Really takes a lot of pride in setting his guys up.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
All right, everybody. Now coming ready to score. Here's your scoring squad. Let me hear you make some noise.
Dort outside. Now here's Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one goes. Count it.
Over the years, we've really seen Tatum elevate his offensive game. Now he's a dynamic, multi-level scorer.
James against Tatum.
Charlotte foul. Jason Tatum. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Lakers, LeBron James. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Boy, LeBron just continues to perform at a very high level, which is simply incredible when you consider his age. Key makes. They needed all of them.
Tatum down low. Covered by LeBron. Here's Fox. And stolen by LeBron. Outside George. James outside. We've got 1:18 left in the 4th. Fox with the rebound. Charlotte leading by 6. Let's lose a 3. It's off.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
James. That one goes.
And, you know, we've come to expect this from LeBron James, guys. I mean, when his team needs a bucket, he rises to the occasion.
With the step back. Fox got it to go.
And that's Fox saying, I'm the top dog here. You need a big basket, you come to me.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Here's Ingram. Here's Durant. It's tipped. James left side. Zubac. Oh, the slam dunk.
Zubac on a roll. Everything he has touched has seemed to turn into gold.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Fox. And an intentional foul right there.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Hornets, De'Aaron Fox. Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Talk about much in the clutch. Big trip to the line there.
Now Zubac. Fox with the steal, and he commits the intentional foul.
Fifth personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Hornets, De'Aaron Fox. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man. I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
It's James. Pulls the trigger. Oh, the jumper goes.
Assist from Paul George.
And Jalen Duren picks up the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Obviously upset to have to take a seat here, but at this point, I don't think it'll have an impact. The game's probably out of reach anyway.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the Lakers call time here. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
So it's the Hornets picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
So now, let's send it up. Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that about wraps it up. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark.
A quick peek into the locker room as the player. And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. I'm Brian Anderson, courtside, along with Grant Hill and Tim Legler. Allie LaForce will be joining us in just a moment. Now Washington's starting five. Peyton Watson is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Thomas in at the four. Now here's Watson. To the middle. It's stolen by Maxey. Fast break, here we go. What a great front court matchup we have tonight, Legs. Do those battles look a little different from when you played?
Well, certainly there's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
Williamson, no good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Outside Durant. Here's the three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
There's the quick release. KD remarkably fast with the basketball.
Over to the left wing. Adebayo passes to Curry. Pulls up at the elbow. Nice jump shot.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
Well, the key is to take what the defense allows. That is smart basketball.
Now here's Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Booker drawing the double. Here's Nurkic. Lays it up and banks it in. Nurkic has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Booker against Maxey. Outside Curry. Takes a 3. Knocks down the long J. Curry's got 5 now.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad 3 for Steph.
Booker surveying the floor. Adebayo grabs the board.
Yeah, and that's a shot he'll make 90% of the time. He just couldn't get it to go right there.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. We talked about Kevin Durant and just how challenging a matchup he is. He told me, quote, his length is what makes him so difficult. Throwing that quick release on his jumper, all we can ask our guys to do is get a hand up on any shot they can. We'll see how effective their defense is on Durant tonight. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Well, Tim, Kevin Durant, the winner of the 2025 Magic Johnson Award, recognized for his grace with the media.
Well, he is willing to engage with the media and the fans, B.A., even on a range of topics. He'll weigh in and give his thoughts.
You see the level of confidence Booker possesses. Outstanding off the catch.
Now here's Curry, defended by Watson. Here's Maxey, takes it inside, rebounded by Nurkic.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
With the step back, Thomas. And he buries his first look.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Siakam. Beyond the arc. And again, no good by Miami. Wizards leading by 5. Here's Thomas. Here's Nurkic. Durant for 3. On target from range. Durant's got 6.
Yeah, smooth and focused. KD is so polished, so prolific.
And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers.
Norman Powell, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. And a change for the Wizards. Carter, he's checked in for Jusuf Nurkic. Now Siakam. Still no points. Powell outside. Miami moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Will it go? And there's Curry on the assist from Powell.
Look at how solid Curry's motion is. Almost like he could have done that blindfolded.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Down low. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Outside Maxey. Williamson with a screen on Booker. And here's Maxey outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 5 now.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Durant against Powell. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
Back to Curry. The rebound by the Wizards. To the paint. Here's Watson. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
What you love about KD is the way he thinks the game. Intelligent and experienced. You can count on him to always make the right play.
Now here's Siakam. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Maxey. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Claxton, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Zion Williamson. Edgecombe, he's checked in for Maxey. And Gillespie is subbed in for Curry. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Naz Reid's checked in for Thomas. Avdia comes in for Durant. Tyler Hero's checked in for Watson. And Murray subbed in for Devin Booker.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They're firing on all cylinders, executing the game plan coming in.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Wizards.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Clock is at 3. Here's Claxton, plenty of space. Again, the Heat misses. Wizards leading by 12. Here's Avdia. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
To the inside. Can they get it? And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Yeah, I like when Edgecombe is aggressive like this inside because he's very skilled at converting from there.
Pass to Reid. Hero right side. Here's Carter, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Nick Claxton. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
At the line for the Wizards, Wendell Carter Jr.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Tim, you played your longest stretch with this Washington franchise. How hungry are these fans for sustained success?
Yeah, there's been some lean years and unfortunately only one banner. Going back to 1978, they are committed to a rebuild in hopes of better times ahead.
And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Oh, you know everyone comes into the league with a 3-shot now, and Edgecombe is, of course, no exception.
Murray finds Hero. Washington moving the ball around. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And the Wizards lead by 10.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
We always talk about getting high percentage shots, and they are teaching a master class in that right now.
Now here's Wiggins. He's scoreless. 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. Avdia pulls it in. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. Pass to Murray. Here's Carter. Second chance effort. And it's good on the layup. And now it's a 12-point Wizard lead.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, showing some toughness right there. I like whenever Wiggins outmuscles the defense and capitalizes.
First personal foul. First team foul. 1. Andrew Wiggins.
The free throw drops for Wiggins. and the athletic platform for Andrew Wiggins. Tim, it is top tier.
Yeah, B.A., it's rare to see him overmatched from a physical standpoint. The #1 overall pick in 2014, he's never been a consistent star, but at his best, he can play with anyone in this league.
Now here's Powell. No made baskets yet. To the paint. And Claxton throws it down.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Here's Hero. Outside Murray. And he banks in the layup. And the Wizards lead by 9.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's Washington leading by 9. We'll get right back to the action when we return. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
They're looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
Nicholas Claxton out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Edgecombe, then it's Maxey, and it's Powell in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Free throw good. Thomas. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
And the Heat making a change here. Siakam's checked in, and a change for the Wizards. Durant's checked in. And both free throws good for Thomas.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Powell outside with his first shot attempt. And the shot no good. Wizards leading by 11. Outside Booker. Pass to Thomas. Outside Reed. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the triple. Reed's got his first 3 points of the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And you won't catch Murray short on hustle. If he's got a chance to outrun the defense on the break, he'll take it.
Maxey passes to Siakam. Back to Maxey. Tipped. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Bam Adebayo is big time. Coach Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "The way he's worked over the years to add to his game has been incredible. He's one of the best passers on the team, and he's not afraid to take the shot in a big moment. He cares deeply about improving, and you see it in the results of his work." Back to you guys.
High praise. Allie, thank you.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Durant inside. Out covers. Durant with the bucket. Durant's got 8.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Washington making some changes. Nurkic has checked in for Reed, and it's Watson in for Murray. Pass to Adebayo. And here's Curry. A deep 3. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists now in this one. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Durant inside, working on Siakam. Durant with the bucket.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Now here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. The kick out to Adebayo. Pass to Curry. Takes a three. And the Heat, another three.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
Durant with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Basket counts. He's got 6.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Here's Adebayo. Hammering it home, Adebayo.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Here's Booker. Outside Watson. Pass to Durant from the arc. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense. It's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
Now here's Siakam. Now Adebayo. Thomas defends. Adebayo passes to Curry. Williamson looking around. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Washington. And the Wizards last season with the worst record in the Eastern Conference. Grant second in losses only to Utah.
Yeah, B.A., the course is clear. Development and youth. The losses can be tough to stomach, but they do have some intriguing up-and-coming players.
Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, B.A., most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up and score over most any defender.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Siakam. And Legs, is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all-defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
Here's Durant. Miami making their last shot. Down low. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, the big man, Nurkic, from super close range.
Williamson outside. Back to Curry. The three is up. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Curry's got 16 points now.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Williamson right side. Wiggins outside. Let's go with a three. Rebound Washington. Nurkic just got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside. Here's Watson. And that one is hammered home.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Now here's Adebayo. Pass to Maxey. From the top of the key, and he hits the jumper. That's 7 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Man, that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
Yeah, even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Look at who's out there now for Miami. Nick Claxton comes in for Bam Adebayo. And Gillespie is subbed in for Maxey. Avdia screen on Wiggins. Durant with the bucket. Durant's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Watch how Durant disrupts the defense with the pick and roll, creating an opening for himself.
Williamson passes to Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Carter, and here's Hero. Here's Durant. Pulls up, high post, and again, it's Washington converting.
Add KD's mid-range J to the game's unblockable shots alongside the sky hook and the step-back three.
Now here's Claxton. Outside Curry, takes the three. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Durant, the pass to Avdia. Now here's Nurkic. He's guarded by Claxton. Pass to Hero, puts up a 3. Rebound Miami. 1:52 left in the second period. That one drops for him. Wiggins has got 5 now.
That's all the defense can really do. I mean, they'll live with Wiggins nailing a contested shot.
Avdia passes to Durant. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Look at who's out there now for Miami. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Williamson. And it's Edgecombe in for Curry. Murray's checked in for Washington. Wiggins for 3. The rebound by Carter.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Goes up at the stripe, and that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
You gotta push Durant farther away than this, or he will make you pay.
Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Claxton. He's checked by Carter. Miami moving it around. Wiggins finds Powell. Counted from distance. Powell's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Wiggins against Durant. Reed's checked in for Washington.
Third team foul. Checking in for the Wizards, number 42, Naz Reid.
44 seconds left in the first half. Murray with it. Just 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Murray. Give him 8 points now.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Gillespie passes to Powell. Claxton a screen on Avdia. And it's Powell off the drive. And Claxton throws it down.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
Outside Murray. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
9 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Siakam. Can't hit from the elbow. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Washington Wizards, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. More 2K action in just a moment.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. They've got Yusuf Nurkic. Hayden Watson is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Thomas in at the 4.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Back to Curry. To the middle. Thomas with a steal. Durant against Siakam. Durant, the pass to Booker. Over Maxey. And again, it's Washington.
No, he is a huge talent, and he's been hitting shots, but so have his teammates. It's been a collective effort.
Curry passes to Adebayo. High post Siakam. Durant's there. Curry surveys. Clock at 6. And he makes it. Curry's got 18 points in the game.
Not afraid to mix it up inside. Curry is a crafty finisher.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Now here's Booker. He's got 7. The rebound by Maxey. And here they come. Up the floor. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
Outside Watson. It's stolen by Maxey. And here's the fast break. The pull-up. And Booker pulls it down. Booker's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Durant. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And that's just incredible focus from the swingman. Durant is skilled at scoring despite the contact.
Washington shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Adebayo. Pass to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. And Stephen Curry's been so good for so long. Tim, we tend to forget that early ankle injuries held him back.
Yeah, really, Brian, hard to imagine what he's overcome. Surgery in seasons 2 and 3, then strengthened his lower body and got those ankle braces. Sports medicine has unleashed a killer.
And he makes both free throws. Tim, does it seem to you that Stephen Curry gets better when the buzzer is approaching?
Well, if that's true of anyone, it's Steph, B.A., a former clutch player of the year. He's very comfortable with the outcome in his hands.
Nurkic finds Durant. Adebayo grabs the board. Heat trail by 20. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Siakam outside. Adebayo sets a screen. Siakam with it. He's against Watson. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Powell, he's checked in for Miami. And a change for the Wizards. Carter's checked in. Wizards leading by 20. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Powell against Durant. Washington again can't hit. And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for Miami. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Powell. Miami moving it around. 5 to shoot. From downtown. And that's good. Stephen Curry for 3. Curry's got 7 now in this quarter. Outside Watson. Booker against Curry. for three. Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
And how's this for a response? Durant enjoys coming right back down and delivering the cold-blooded revenge triple.
Now here's Powell. Back to Curry. The three. Durant pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Uses the glass on the layup. Durant's got 10 points here in the second half.
Wow, what a smart play. He recognizes the smaller defender on him and takes it right to the rim.
Back to Curry. Here's the three. That won't go either for Curry. Washington leading by 22. Booker, the pass to Carter. It's good. Carter's got 10 points.
And just excellent work by Carter Jr. He's used to having to overcome tough defense like this.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. A different look for Miami. Claxton, he's checked in for Williamson. Edgecombe comes in for Maxey. And Gillespie is subbed in for Stephen Curry. And then for Washington, Reed's checked in for Thomas. Tyler Hero comes in for Watson. And Murray subbed in for Devin Booker. And here's Durant. 32 points in the game for him. And another basket for Washington.
And I just love Durant's mindset. He knows his role is to score as often as he can for his team.
Pass to Edgecombe. To the wing, right side. Inside. And he jams it home with authority.
Wow. VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Wizards leading by 22. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be number one in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Guys.
Good priorities. Thank you very much for the report, Allie.
Oh, impressive strength from Edgecombe. Young guys like him need confidence building buckets like this.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
Well, they've really been aggressive in the painted area. When that ball goes inside, they are attacking.
So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
Now here's Murray. And the three off target. Here's Gillespie, defended by Murray. And Claxton throws it down.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Here's Hero. Outside Reed. Pass to Murray. Back to Reed. Adebayo with a steal. Here's Gillespie. No points yet. Here's Edgecombe. Right wing. To the inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Yeah, and leaving no doubt. Edgecombe just flies to the rim.
Washington leading by 15. Now Murray. And there's the drive. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Murray's got 6.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Wendell Carter.
And I like seeing Edgecombe share the rock like this. It shows how serious he is about involving his teammates.
Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Miami. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Nurkic has checked in for Carter. And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Knocked away. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
And so it's Washington with it. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Ooh, poked away. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Shoots over Hero. And so the ball out of bounds. Hero touched it last. Siakam against Avdia. A good look from Siakam. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Avdia finds Hero. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Hero's gotten his second bucket.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Pass to Powell. Here's Edgecombe. And here's Adebayo. Defended by Nurkic. 4 on the clock. Miami needs to get off a shot here. Powell for 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Nurkic just got his 8th rebound here tonight. Wizards leading by 16. Murray passes to Hero. 54 seconds left in the third. Reed sets a screen. There's the triple. Rebound Miami.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Unloads. And again, no good by Miami. Washington's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Murray scanning the floor. Here's Hero. And he can't get that one. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Pass to Claxton. Siakam outside. And Claxton gets it to go on the assist from Siakam. Claxton's got 7 points for the quarter. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Wizards. They lead by 14. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Miami has possession. It's a 14-point game. They've got Stephen Curry, Zion Williamson out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Maxey, and it's Powell in at the 3. Small forward. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Slick dribble move by KD, allowing him to convert.
First team foul.
Free throws good from Durant. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. Pass to Siakam. Here's Curry. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Curry's got 25 points.
Unselfish play there by Zion, moving the ball to another shooter.
To the paint. Here's Booker. Banked it in off the glass. And that's now 9 points for Devin Booker.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Outside Curry. Pass to Powell. Miami moving it around. Williamson passes to Curry. Picked by Williamson. 6 to shoot. Now here's Maxey. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Excellent D there from Booker. Thomas against Williamson. Pass to Nurkic. And here's Booker. Outside Durant. The 3 ball. Williams grabs the board. Heat trail by 17. Here's Maxey. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Booker. Driving inside. And Booker with the jam.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
Powell outside. Back to Curry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
How about the intelligence of Curry's game? Using the pump fake to get the contact.
And he makes a first. And so Curry nails both of them. Wizards leading by 17. Booker with it. Up top, Durant. Good work there as it goes. Durant's got 39.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Maxey against Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to get it going. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
And he knocks down the first one. How about the motor of Tyrese Maxey, Tim? He just does not quit ever.
He's one of those guys who tracks the most miles run during games. Maxey probably wears out his shoes faster than anyone. Sharp turns, hard cuts. He's always on the move.
Now here's Nurkic. Back to Booker. Outside Durant. Fires the 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 6 assists now in the game. Powell outside. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. The 3 from Curry. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's Booker, and there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game. Curry against Booker. Outside Watson. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. He misses the free throw.
At the line for the Wizards, Watson,
2. Good on the second one. Now here's Curry. The kick out to Maxey. The floater. And he lays it up and in. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, just another shot in Maxey's arsenal. He becomes harder and harder to defend.
Left side Watson. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Heat trail by 16. And here's Maxey outside. And it's Thomas with the rebound. And Thomas has got the ball here for the Wizards. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Wizards lead by 18.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Pass to Siakam. Back to Curry. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Curry's got 32 points. Washington leading by 16. Thomas outside. Powell against Durant. Nurkic a screen on Powell. And he makes it on the layup. Durant's got 44.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Pass to Curry. Now here's Powell. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
The Wizards have gone 7 of 8 in this fourth quarter. Up top, Durant. They double team Durant. Booker with it. Now guarded by Curry. Here's Watson. They get the rebound. And Nurkic throws it down.
And on the glass, Nurkic makes it look easy, using his reach to snatch the ball and get a shot of his own.
And the Heat making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. And here's Curry. Down low. Thomas with a steal. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Turning up the intensity. Durant saw his chance and does not hold back.
Heat trail by 21. Siakam outside. Back to Curry. Right side Adebayo. Fires the three. The triple drops.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team. The ability to knock down jumpers.
Wizards leading by 18. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And now it's time for our presentation of the player of the game, Kevin Durant.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. Now here's Booker. Takes a three. Williamson with a rebound. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for Miami. They trail by 18. And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there. And the defensive versatility of Bam Adebayo is special, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he can guard 1 through 5, and his offensive game is also versatile. Think about how far he's come since he was drafted. He is a testament to work ethic.
Now here's Durant. Poke loose. It's stolen by Maxey. The finish. And the breakaway jam. A thing of beauty.
And Maxey is especially dangerous in these situations. When he has room to run, good luck stopping him.
Durant knocks down the trifecta.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Yes, sir!
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Washington leading by 15. Now Thomas.
Heat foul. Zion Williamson, second personal foul. Penalty. Shooting for Washington. Thomas. 2.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Thomas. Miami has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Wizards.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kevin Durant.
And his playmaking was a big storyline in this game. He got guys involved and found them in their favorite spots.
Looking at who's out there now for Miami. Claxton, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Siakam. Edgecombe, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. And Gillespie is subbed in for Curry. Miami shooting the rock at 58%. No stopping him from 16 feet out. And for Washington, they're shooting about 70% from the floor. Hard to do better than that. They double-team Durant. Outside Reed, now Murray. Clock at 6. Outside Hero. Takes a 13-footer. Oh, it misses. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Gillespie. Here's Adebayo. Oh, and Reed with a block. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll do it, folks. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Greg
It's game one of the regular season for both teams, and Doris, each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Mikal Bridges out there with Halliburton. Then it's Sarr. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Cornette in at the center, filling out the middle. Cornette with it. He's defended by Edey. It's sent back by Edey. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Sarr finds Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Anunoby.
OG Anunoby, if not the best wing defender, one of the best. How about that contest?
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
That's their first personal foul. First team foul.
And the Clippers making a change here. Garland's checked in. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
That's good from Anunoby. And when you watch OG Anunoby, what stands out most to you, Doris?
Oh, Kevin, you can't make me pick just one. I mean, this guy is elite on the defensive end of the floor. He's always going to give you great effort. And you better look out on the offensive end. OG Anunoby is starting to become a problem.
Now, here's Garland.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And the dunk by Edey.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Pass to Sarr. Looking for Cornet. He gets it there.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now Kamara. And stolen by Sarr. To the paint. The wide open look here for Garland. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Rockets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Jokic against Garland. Anunoby has the open look. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. To the middle. Here's Cornet. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
Pass to Kamara. To the paint. Goes up on the block. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
All the officials are all over that one.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Here's Sarr. Pass to Cornet. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Now the Rockets with it. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And he drives in. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And again, the Clippers turn it over. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. Fourth, the Clippers.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Here's Strickland, defended by Bridges. And it's Strickland missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. There's Garland, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
The willingness to power through contact. Darius Garland proving once again just how tough he is.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Here's Strickland, still yet to score. That one good for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now, here's Bridges. Inside. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Here's Jokic. This game with 30 points.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. Here's Bridges. Following the basket by Jokic. Here's Garland. Rockets with the rebound. Last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Here's Sarr. McDaniels off the mark there with the three-point shot. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Bounce pass, Cornette. Here's McDaniels. Strickland grabs the board.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Anunoby outside. Here's Jokic. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Bol, he's checked in for Luke Cornette. John Collins comes in for Alexander Sarr. Tari Eason's checked in for Bridges. And it's Cason Wallace in for Garland. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Okongwu. Suggs against McDaniel. And that one is good.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
McDaniels a screen on Suggs. McDaniels passes to Collins. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. So, a lot to appreciate here, Doris, in the game of John Collins. He has been a highly productive pro.
He's been a consistent rebounder. We know he can make shots on the face-up game on the offensive end of the floor. And you're right, there's been a consistent 16 points, 8 boards right in that vicinity since he's entered the league.
First one falls for him. And, Greg, these poised veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future, and they've already shown they can make a major impact.
And so Collins nails both of them. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Well, it was the Clippers. Their last game a loss to the Cavaliers. And the dunk by Bol.
That's just too easy for Bol. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Let's go to the sideline for a report on Tyrese Halliburton. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Clippers. Unfortunately, no weight can be placed on the ankle. There's a lot of bruising, and it's likely to be broken. And for a team with eyes on the championship, this injury could have serious implications. We'll see how it affects them.
Allie, thanks as always. We appreciate the report.
Boy, tough news for him, for his family, for his team. And, you know, it's not just him affected. This is the whole organization. And what you hope, obviously, some guys heal faster than others. You hope he's one of those guys.
Here's Wallace. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Brooks. And the dunk by Brooks.
Wow. Dillon Brooks off the bounce. Teammates are loving that.
McDaniels a screen on Suggs. Collins passes to McDaniels. Clippers moving the ball around. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now, here's Suggs. Basket good. Suggs has got his second basket of the night.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, Kevin. The Rockets are very destructive defensively, and Dillon Brooks said we've got the personnel as far as length and the attributes to play defense. And we have the will and the passion for it, too. Coach Ime Udoka said, our mantra has been, see a play, make a play. Unleashing those guys to do their thing. Back to you.
They get after you. Thanks a lot, Allie. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Darius Garland.
And it's really been a nice trend for him over these last several months. He's been steadily improving in terms of his scoring output. That extra production making him more valuable the further we get along in this season.
.124 left here in the first quarter. And here is Wallace. Scoreless thus far. Here's Eason. Doesn't go that time. Rockets leading by 3. Caldwell Pope with it. Pass to Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. On the wing, Brooks. Shoots over McDaniel. And the shot falls short this time. Clippers trail by 3. Takes a step back. Eason passes to Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Wallace attacking. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
The Clippers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
For the Clippers, Wallace, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Rockets leading. Now, here's Suggs. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
3rd team foul.
Outside, Suggs. Over Eason. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Rockets ahead. They lead by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Rockets.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Darius Garland is out there with Bridges. Then it's Tari Eason. Then it's Collins. And it's Sarr in at the 4.
Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Here's Garland. The Rockets making the shot.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Jokic passes to Strickland. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Back to Jokic. Shot clock at 5. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 5-point game. Jokic with the steal. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Offensive rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Got a piece of it. Collins finds Bridges. Back to Collins. The Clippers need to get off a shot. It's Garland. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Rockets leading by 5. Jokic passes to Strickland. Caldwell Pope outside. Jokic with a screen on Song. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop.
Just tremendous recognition from Collins there. Sees an opportunity to be a target at the rim, and his teammate puts it on time.
Jokic just takes what he wants inside. Amazing.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Checked in for Jokic. And Anunoby subbed in for Dillon Brooks. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Clippers. Here's Cornett. 8 points for him. Pass to Bridges. That one goes in. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
Looking here at some numbers for Mikal Bridges. He had a strong showing last season. Last season put up about 17 points per, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
Now, here's Garland.
That's a smart play by Darius Garland, finding his man off the screen.
Here's Strickland, guarded by Garland. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Rockets lead by 3.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside Garland, pass to Song. Cornette with it. Edey on him. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Clippers have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. That free throw missing. Wallace has checked in for Tari Eason. So we can't get either to fall. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. Following the score by Houston. Sarr sets the screen for Garland. Pass to Sarr. Here's Wallace. Now Cornette. Shot clock at 6. Sent back by Edey. Here's Strickland. He's got 6. Going inside over Garland. And it's Strickland missing. Clippers trail by 5. Song, the pass to Bridges. Wallace outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
I'm shocked that it didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Kamara finds Edey. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Strickland. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Here's Shaw. Back to Garland. Trying to end the drought. Now Sarr. Bridges outside. Fires the 3. And again, no good by the Clippers. Rockets leading by 7. Here's Strickland, and it's blocked.
Terrific awareness by Alex Sarr. That is protecting your rim, folks.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Okongwu's checked in for Edey. Robert Williams comes in for Tamani Kamara. And it's Suggs in for Caldwell Pope. And then for the Clippers, Bol comes in for Sarr. And it's McDaniels in for Bridges. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Strickland. And Bol pulls it down. Clippers trail by 7. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Guys?
Very confident. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Here's Houston now. They're on a 14-6 run. And Doris, we saw it. Something just clicked for Jaden McDaniels and his rebounding in the 2025 season.
Well, his rebounding and beyond, let's remember his team decided to put the ball in his hands a little bit more, and he elevated his game on the offensive end as well.
Here's Wallace. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Pocket 6. Cornette. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Williams, a screen on Wallace. Here's Strickland, and the layup's good off the glass. Strickland's got the lead up to 9 now for the Rockets.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
Garland against Suggs. McDaniels right side. And it's in there. Cornette's got 14 points.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
Now here's Wallace. He's coming off a 13-point game against Cleveland. Down low and stolen by Okongwu. To the inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Garland, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Garland's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Inside, deflects the pass, and taken away by Wallace. Now Bol. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Bol. Clippers moving the ball around. And he comes up with the deuce. Cornette's got 8 points in the quarter.
And we talk often about Bol's scoring ability, but they're nice dime from the big fella.
Suggs, screen on Bol. Now Suggs. Six to shoot. Fires from deep. Rebound by Wallace. And so it's Houston heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Great start. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble. You're thinking about the top. Next up, give it up for the participants.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look at Houston, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Houston Rockets.
They're moving well on offense, great teamwork. Maybe not as strong as our teamwork, but whose is?
How about your old Lakers team?
What I remember seeing, they pass the ball into Shaq Ernie, and it never comes back out.
That's why they call me the Shaq Hole.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 7. And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery-bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
They've got Nikola Jokic. Edie out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Strickland in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Pass to Sarr. Wallace a screen. Sarr finds Wallace. Back to Sarr. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And we see a chart here for the shooting performance for Luke Kornet.
Right now, after looking at that chart, you pretty much can just jog down the court. He gets it in the paint. Just time and time again, he's worked his way in close and made a shot over a defender or found another way to convert. Just great stuff coming from him thus far.
Tari Eason's checked in for Los Angeles.
Oh, the Joker taking over. He's had his way offensively, making it look easy.
Jokic against Eason. And that one is off. Rockets leading by 9. Here's Strickland. He's got 10. Eason grabs the board. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, making it look very easy. Right at the rim, McDaniels with the finish.
Jokic against Eason. And here's Jokic. 14 points for him. Houston needs to get a shot. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Clippers trail by 7. McDaniels outside. Here's Kornet. He's defended by Edie. Back to Eason. On the wing, Bridges. Jokic defending. Bridges misses. Rockets leading by 7. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Boy, you love the efficiency with which he's going at things tonight. This is what we've come to expect from him.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The Rockets making a switch here. Brooks checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. Collins is checked in.
One shot.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. We'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Fourth, the Clippers.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Jokic against Eason. McDaniels outside. Here's Collins. The shot's good. Collins has got 9.
Yeah, John Collins doing work in the painted area right there. Gotta love it.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now Edey. Now Jokic from the arc. The Rockets with another miss.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Eason passes to McDaniels. Collins setting the pick for McDaniels. Shoots over Kamara. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 4 points in the quarter. Rockets leading by 6. Caldwell Pope outside. To the middle. Here's Edey. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
To the left wing, Eason gets a wide-open look. Knocks down the 3 ball. Eason's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Jokic. Some nice passing there by Houston. Jokic with the screen on Song. A slam by Jokic.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
McDaniels outside. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Here's Brooks. Back to Kamara. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Jokic. Just 5 on the clock. Over Eason. And it's Jokic missing. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 7-point differential. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That will be their second of this 5-game road trip. Now, here's McDaniels. He's got 6. Collins, a screen on Caldwell Pope. There's McDaniels. It's sent back by Edey. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Houston making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Edey. Williams comes in for Toumani Camara. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Nikola Jokic. And then for the Clippers, Bol. He's checked in for Alexander Song. And it's Garland in for McDaniel. Rockets leading by 7. Suggs passes to Williams. And here is Brooks. Shoots over Garland. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Brooks has got 7 points in the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Garland with it. 5 points in the game. Here's Collins. And finished off by Collins.
John Collins has tremendous vertical showing off right there.
Suggs against Garland. Suggs passes to Okongwu. Here is Brooks. Shot clock at 6. Misses the 3. Bull kicks to Bridges. Pass to Garland. Down low. Suggs with the steal. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him.
Jalen Suggs at his best is a real dangerous threat in the open floor.
Caldwell Pope against Bridges. For the 3. Here's Bull. Lays it up and banks it in. Bull's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
To the paint. Here's Okongwu. They get it back. And it's Okongwu slamming it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Garland. Suggs with some nice defense. Rockets leading by 9. To the middle. Here's Williams. And the slam by Williams.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 5.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Collins a screen on Suggs. Garland dishes the ball. From outside, off the mark. Houston's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Now, Suggs. He's got 8. And Bull sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots. And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. So, for the Clippers, Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Bol Bol. Sarr comes in for John Collins. And Wallace subbed in for Garland. Pass to Sarr. .107 left in the third quarter. For 3, Bridges. Rebound by Williams. Rockets leading by 9. Down low. It's blocked.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Here's Bridges. Cornett passes to Bridges. Another shot. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one.
That makes him 0 for this quarter, and that has not helped their cause.
For Houston, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws. I'm sure they were hoping for better than that.
McDaniels, he's checked in for the Clippers. Here's Sarr. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Cornett kicks to McDaniels. Sarr sets the screen for Bridges. Los Angeles with another miss. 1 second left. That one misses. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, you've got Jaden McDaniels. Wallace is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Sarr, and it's Kornet in at the center position. Wallace the pass to Kornet. Over Edey. The Rockets pull it in. Edey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Anunoby, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Houston.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
Wallace. Come on, for 2.
Free throw good, Wallace. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Here's Strickland, defended by Bridges. Shots good by Strickland.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Clippers trail by 16. Bridges passes to Sarr. Here's Wallace. Here's the 3. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Anunoby outside. Pass to Jokic and stolen by Wallace. And now in transition is Wallace. Here we go. Bridges kicks to McDaniels. Here's Kornet. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Third personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for LA. Luke Kornet. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Kornet. Los Angeles making a switch here. Garland's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Rockets leading by 15. Here's Strickland. And he uses the glass on the layup. Strickland's got 6 here in this quarter.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Sarr with it. He's guarded by Anunoby. Kornet with it. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
At the line for the Clippers, Luke Kornet taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Jokic with his screen on Bridges. Here's Strickland. Jokic against Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Anunoby passes to Jokic. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now tonight. Sarr the screen. Inside. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's just too much Alex R there. At about 7 feet, he is a lot to handle.
Shooting for LA. Song.
And the big fella Alex R showing promise. Greg, especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game, and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
Kamara with it. McDaniels defending. And the foul called on Alex Song. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Garland.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
This one for 3. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Anunoby. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Anunoby's got 5 points now this quarter.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Garland dishes to Bridges. There's the screen. Song, the pass to Cornette. Just 4 to shoot. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. GA, in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So, especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
5th personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
And he makes both free throws.
And a good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half, doing a great job at the line.
Bridges finds Garland to the inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Well, Darius Garland showing good vision and making good decisions. Exactly what you need from your point guard.
Here's Strickland, and there's the drive, and it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest. And so Garland will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 16. Garland with the screen for Song. Oh, good on the triple. The Rockets have gotten it done so far from the field here in the 4th. Going 6 for 7. Anunoby, good.
Well, OG Anunoby is just continuing to add to his skill set. Nice finish on the interior.
Clippers trail by 18. And here is Garland. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Garland. Cornette with it. Edey on him. Garland hits the jumper in space. 7 points for Darius Garland.
Well, if you're a point guard like Darius Garland at his size, you've got to be able to get into that mid-range bag. Very well done.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And while we have a chance now, a recap of one of the standout performances of our game, earning our player of the game.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. And the shot goes in. Strickland's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Pass to Edey. Kamara up top, defended by Bridges, and the foul called on Alex Song. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Now, here's Jokic. The three doesn't go. McDaniels outside. Now, here's Bridges. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
He got a little ahead of himself there trying to pull the team even.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
13 feet away, and Bridges with the block.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
GA, strong work all around, and the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. Now, here's Garland. Edey rips down the rebound. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Now, Anunoby. Outside Jokic. Lock at 6. Edey outside. Fires the three. Rebounded by Collins. Clippers trail by 16.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Houston.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this one. Such an overall great performance it was for Jokic.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Houston on D after the made shot from John Collins. Collins setting the pick for Bridges. Edey rips down the rebound with the prospect of making a big lead even bigger.
And you got to jump at this chance. Stretch that lead out as much as possible.
Here's Kamara. Stolen away. Bridges, right side. Oh, that is a big-time jam. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor. Completely
The Clippers.
All right, thank you.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own. Thanks for spending your Friday afternoon with 2K Sports and the NBA. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. They've got Aaron Gordon. Jalen Brunson is out there with Edwards. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Şengün in at the 5 down low. This game could be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
The 11-footer, and he hits the jumper. Harden's got his second basket.
Well, Harden is a versatile shooter, so he'll make the most of that mid-range spot whenever you give it to him.
Back to Brunson. Three-pointer hits the trifecta.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Nuggets. Holmgren outside. We played just over a minute here in the first. Butler. 6 to shoot. Clinging with a screen. Launches a 3. And again, it's James Harden. Harden's got 7.
You gotta chase Harden off that three-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
Pass to Şengün. Here's Edwards, covered by Thibault. Edwards, a pass to Şengün. Good. The assist goes to Edwards.
This is where Şengün can really hurt you because he's so big and long.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Outside Harden. Clinging with a screen. Denver needs to get off a shot. Soft touch off the glass.
And a high-effort play from Clingan, using his power to overcome the interior defense.
Pass to Gordon. Right side, Edwards. And here's Şengün, started by Clingan.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And you watch Alperen Şengün. He's a beast on the blocks, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he throws his weight around, but what separates him is his skill. Against the best post defenders in the league, he comes up with creative ways to score.
Now here's Butler. Yes, it's good.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Gordon outside. Pass to Hunter. The three is up. Denver grabs the miss. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I spoke with the head coach for the Nuggets. Coach talked about avoiding bumping Brunson on drives. He told me sometimes Jalen moves into defenders, and you can almost pull the chair if you remove yourself. Let him slip his momentum in a direction without allowing him to revert to shooting. We think it can make a difference. PA?
And Allie, thanks. And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Brunson surveys. Harden with the defensive effort. The Nuggets lead by 4. To the inside. Here's Clingan. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
At 7'2", Clingan is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Holmgren against Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
The Nuggets have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Thibault, a screen on Brunson. Here's Harden. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Brunson. Thibault with a steal. Shakes him. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Edwards. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. They trail by 6. Hunter, a screen on Thibault. Edwards against Thibault. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Right side, Edwards. And Clingan pulls it down. The Nuggets lead by 6. Butler with the ball. And it's Brunson picking him up. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
The Spurs have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And Denver will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Clingan. Josh Hart comes in for Holmgren. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Butler. And it's Ball in for Thibault. Now here's Hart. Outside Harden. Hart against Vanderbilt. Capella, screen on Vanderbilt. Hart, the open shot. The putback. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Spurs trail by 6. It's Sharp with the drive to the paint. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
DeRozan passes to Ball. Up and over Doncic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Doncic.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And you think back, not many point guards have combined the vision with the frame of LaMelo Ball.
I mean, he's 6'7" or even taller. You think about it, it's just a short list. You think of Luka Doncic, Penny Hardaway, Magic Johnson. That combination of size and court awareness is hard to stop.
And he lobs it up. Lopez with the steal. Ball against Caruso. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Nimble as ever. I think Caruso enjoys throwing guys off like this.
Pass to DeRozan, and stolen by Caruso. And here's Doncic. Still no points. On the wing, DeRozan. Here's Ball. Back to DeRozan. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. And the Nuggets lead by 6. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Sharp. There's 1:34 left to play in the first quarter. And here's Caruso outside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
How about the quick trigger from Caruso? Love the assertive approach there.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Now to put DeMar DeRozan on the line. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. You know, people call DeMar DeRozan the modern master of the mid-range.
Well, he's earned that with his mid-range efficiency and scoring. It's an area a lot of offenses overlook now, but DeMar, oh, he is the exception to the rule.
And Grant David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
Now here's Doncic. Yet to see a basket. Good.
And there's Luka, one of the most entertaining players in the league.
And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Capella, screen on Caruso. DeRozan passes to Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Sharp. Takes a 13-footer and misses it off the right side of the rim. Denver leading by 4. Kicks it to DeRozan. And he drives in. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. DeRozan's got 7 points.
He's been doing that since he first came into the league. DeRozan, his ability to get to the rack at will is unmatched.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. And that one's good. Sharp.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Ball looks over the floor. Hart with a screen on Doncic. Ball no good. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's Denver leading by 4. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Alperen Şengün. And it's Edwards in at the 2. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Back to you, B.A.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Thibault passes to Hart. And here's Butler from behind the arc. Gordon pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Hunter on the wing. Pass to Edwards. Rebounded by Denver.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Oh, Butler, what a dunk!
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground zero.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Şengün finds Edwards. Launches it from deep. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. The Nuggets lead by 8. Denver moving it around. Here's Thibault. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Spurs have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to Gordon. Edwards for 3. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Holmgren with a screen on Brunson. Here's Butler. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Clingan, he's checked in for Hart. Spurs trail by 8. And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, everyone knows Gordon is a gifted dunker. I mean, guess the defense just needed a little reminder.
Gordon against Holmgren. Pass to Butler. Shot clock at 6. Finessing it, JB.
Excellent touch from Butler, showing he can be tricky with the floater, catching the D off guard.
And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 5 points.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Outside Thibault. Outside Butler. Thibault on the wing. Ball outside. Back to Thibault. Pass to Butler. Pulls up on the wing. Gordon pulls it in. Spurs trail by 6. Down low. Here's Edwards. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Holmgren outside. Back to ball. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. And it's Edwards with the ball for San Antonio. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player?
Aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Richard, tough as nails. Jimmy Butler always takes the fight head on.
And lifts his team when it matters most. And look, he's not for everybody, but look, if it's about winning, he's exactly who you want on your side.
And Denver making a change here. Harden's checked in. San Antonio also making some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for Şengün. Sharp comes in for Hunter. And Doncic has subbed in for Brunson. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. From deep, here's Doncic. Sinks it from distance. Doncic has got 5 now.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the 3. Needs to keep doing this now.
Outside Butler. Pulls up. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Gordon outside. Doncic on the wing. Defended by Harden. And it's Doncic missing.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Thibault with it. Still without a bucket. Holmgren with a screen on Doncic. Harden finds Holmgren. Oh, up top for the lob to Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Here's Sharp driving in. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Gordon.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
A different look for Denver. Capella, he's checked in for Klingon. And DeRozan is subbed in for Chet Holmgren. Lopez, he's checked in for San Antonio. Caruso comes in for Edwards. Outside Thibault. Pass to DeRozan. DeRozan. Ooh, the nasty throwdown from DeRozan.
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, they'll make a rim shake.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Here's Doncic. Five to shoot. Doncic throwing his weight around.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Doncic against Harden. Now here's Doncic. The D's right on him. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Three-pointer, Harden again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Caruso, a screen on Harden. Here's Doncic. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
With the all-around impact he makes, If he can stay healthy, Doncic could win multiple MVPs. He's got those special kind of gifts.
Now here's DeRozan. 11 points in the game. And stolen by Caruso. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
A good athlete. Caruso can really get up and down that floor.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Josh Hart's checked in for Denver. We've got 1:48 left in the second period. Harden against Doncic. Harden, the pass to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Over Caruso. And it's DeRozan missing. Spurs trail by 3. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
It is a shame to see a high percentage look go to waste. He'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
And he gets it to go.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Lopez. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And Lopez is just so big and long, which puts defenses in a bind and makes them overcommit at times.
These are his first free throws of the game. Free throw drops for Lopez. Then Lopez drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Outside Harden. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of this game. And he lays it up and in.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Doncic outside. Caruso, a screen on Harden. Harden against Doncic. Three-pointer sharp. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Pass to Harden. Outside Thibault. Three-pointer. Can't get it to drop. And here's Doncic outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Denver. They're up by 5. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
James, scoring seems to come easy for you. What's your mentality out there?
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Holmgren is out there with Donovan Clingan. Then there's Butler. Then it's James Harden. And it's Thibault in at the shooting guard. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Denver moving it around. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Pass to Klingen, and the call will be against Alperon Şengün. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Harden with a screen on Hunter. Here's Butler. Here he goes. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Yeah, an assertive move there by Butler, shaking off his defender and finding the bucket.
Well, when you think about all the miles Jimmy Butler has on his legs now, how many more does he have left, Greg?
Well, he's been shouldering the load for a long time. What separates him from the pack is his sheer will and his IQ. So he might just surprise us a little.
Now here's Thibault. Pass to Klingen. And here's Butler. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Thibault. He's made one and missed one so far at the line. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. 8-point game. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Oh, taking it to him, Jalen Brunson.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Out to the right wing. From deep, Holmgren. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got assist number 8 here already in the game. And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Spurs trail by 9. Edwards, a pass to Gordon. Back to Edwards. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Back to Harden. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Butler. Jacks up a 3. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Brunson. Yes! And the foul! James Harden picks one up.
And I like it. I mean, using the strong frame, Brunson pushes through the foul and sinks the shot.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Pass the ball. Back to Harden. Here's Butler. And here's Harden. Fires from deep. Edwards pulls it in. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. Now when on ball.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
Anthony Edwards. Shooting 1.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Butler finds Holmgren. Back to Butler. Outside for Harden. Just 5 on the clock. This one for 3. Offensive board. Oh, nice shot by Klingen. Klingen's got 6 points.
Yeah, and Klingen is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
Back to Edwards. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Now here's Butler. He's got 14. It's Holmgren, high post. The rebound by the Spurs. Outside Hunter. Outside Brunson. For the tie. Denver grabs the miss. Klingen's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Harden. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
Gordon outside. Back to Brunson from deep. Rebounded by James Harden.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the middle. And stolen by Brunson. And Brunson running the floor.
And lightning quick there. I mean, Jalen Brunson out on the break. A thing to watch.
A different look for Denver. Capella, he's checked in for Klingen. Hart comes in for Holmgren. And DeRozan is subbed in for Jimmy Butler. So San Antonio gone with almost an entire new group here. Vanderbilt's checked in for Şengün. Caruso comes in for Hunter. Sharp, he's checked in for Edwards. And Doncic has subbed in for Brunson.
Once DeMar has momentum behind him, let me tell you, watch out because he's going to put on a show.
There's a screen. Doncic against Ball. Now here's Doncic. Defense is right there. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
DeRozan outside. From 17, again, Denver scores.
And it's hard to believe that DeRozan's offense only continues to get stronger. And in this one, he's really showing us what he can do.
Doncic, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Now here's Ball. Back to DeRozan. Muscling it home. DeRozan.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Ball. And Vanderbilt gets it to go on the assist by Doncic. Vanderbilt's got his first points of the night. Caruso against DeRozan. Pass to Harden. To the inside. DeRozan gets inside and scores.
Goes in there with no doubt. DeRozan, fearless.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. And Doncic with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 19. Through staunch defense.
I like how patient DeRozan can be. I mean, even when the clock is up against him, just real calm and real steady.
Here's Doncic. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Second personal foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Denver.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Thibault's checked in. Doncic against Ball. Doncic passes to Şengün. Now here's Sharp. Doncic on the wing for the tie. Caruso outside. Pass to Doncic. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. And Ball gets it to go.
Yeah, inside Ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close-range looks.
Ball against Doncic. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. Caruso outside. Shoots over Hart. And it comes off the front of the rim. Fires away from way outside. What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for the Nuggets. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. We'll be right back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. Jalen Brunson is out there with Shaedon Sharpe. Then there's Alperen Sengun. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Edwards in at the three.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Hart with a screen on Hunter. Butler against Hunter. Fades. Butler can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 3. Outside Hunter. Inside. Here's Sengun. Rebounded by Denver. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Brunson against Thibault. Outside Butler. Ooh, good work on the interior from Butler.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Well, the Spurs shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Pass to Sengun. Down low. It's stolen by Hart. There's the drive, and Hart throws it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. And it's Harden with the big finish.
And so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 9. Sengun passes to Edwards. Six to shoot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
And Denver making a change here. Klingen's checked in. That one's no good. The Nuggets lead by 8. Butler passes to Harden. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And Harden with the slam.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up.
Outside Hunter. Pass to Edwards. Sengun, a screen on Butler. Lets it fly. Edwards, no good. For Denver, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Butler, unfazed.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Pass to Edwards. And here's Brunson. Brunson inside with the finish.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Outside Thibault. Back to Harden. Pass to Klingon. Another shot. He gets it in there. And the Nuggets lead by 12.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Outside Sharp. The 15-footer. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 now. Butler passes to Harden. Back to Butler. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Back to Harden. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 3 assists tonight.
Great shooting reflexes from Harden, able to put his shot up right off that pass.
Now here's Brunson, and it's Şengün penetrating, and out of bounds. Denver will have it.
Okay, time to take a breath, fellas. Plays like that should not happen.
And the Spurs making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Now Butler. Harden scanning the floor. Back to Butler. Klingon inside. Working on Şengün. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, this shows you how strong Klingon is. Even when you foul him, he just out-muscles you.
And that one misses. Spurs trail by 16. And there's the lob. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hunter.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. That's a weird pass.
And Denver has possession. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Harden against Brunson. Harden, the pass to Butler. To the middle. Gordon with a steal. Over to the wing. Brunson passes to Edwards. Back to Brunson. Brunson, tough one up close.
Finding a way through with his quickness, Brunson gets it done in more ways than one.
Pass to Klingon. On the wing, Harden. Brunson defending. Brunson against Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Over Brunson. Edwards pulls it in. Spurs trail by 14. Outside Brunson. Pass to Hunter. Here's Edwards. Out to Gordon. The 3. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got 5 assists in the game.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
Now here's Butler. Back to Harden. Holmgren outside. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Jalen Brunson. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Spurs. An 11-point game. Holmgren there for the rebound. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for Denver. At one point, they led by 16. The shot is money.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Spurs trail by 13. And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Appreciate the report, Allie. The bucket is good!
Yeah, nice touch from the big man. Gordon just burrowing himself into the paint and going to work.
Denver leading by 11. Klingon inside, defended by Şengün. Owning the post right there.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
That's all.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
Holmgren fires. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Edwards misses the three. Denver has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Thybulle on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Harden outside Holmgren. And out of bounds, San Antonio will have it.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Nuggets.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for James Harden.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
Free throw good, Hunter. And Denver will go for a different look here. Capella, he's checked in for Klingon. Josh Hart comes in for Chet Holmgren. DeRozan is checked in for Jimmy Butler. And it's Ball in for Thybulle. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Brook Lopez is checked in for Şengün. Vanderbilt comes in for Gordon. Sharp, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Caruso in for Jalen Brunson. He hits the second from the line. And Denver will go for a different look here. Klingon, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Holmgren comes in for Hart. Jimmy Butler's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Thybulle in for Ball. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Şengün checked in for Lopez. Gordon comes in for Vanderbilt. Edwards, he's checked in for Sharp. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Caruso. And he can't make it 3 for 3.
Couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Holmgren with a screen on Brunson. Outside Holmgren. He launches. Şengün pulls it down. The Spurs have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Klingon. Here's Edwards. Outside Brunson. Oh, missed on the tray. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Up top, Harden. Brunson defending. Harden against Brunson. Oh, it's off! Here's Edwards.
DeAndre Hunter.
So no problem for Denver as they get the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence too.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce, who is now with our player of the game.
James, congratulations on a big win, but I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
Our backbone, what we're going to rely on is our defense, and it's on us now defensively to be able to lock up, be able to communicate, and be able to sustain it for full quarters. And once we get that at a high level and consistently, it's going to be a problem.
Thanks, James. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, James Harden.